All right, welcome back, you guys. More crossbow gaming. We are eight and a half hours in. We have done most of Altus, I think. If I remember correctly, 80 bosses. So we're on a decent pace, I would say, maybe. Not bad pace. But yeah, we just killed Apostle. We've got, I think we're going like west to east. So, so who do we have left? We've got Bell-bearing Hunter, and then just these two? Are possible? Let's do it, dude. Yeah, you know what? Like, the crossbows so far, I'm not gonna say they're good, but they aren't terrible. Like, they're obviously usable. There hasn't been a point at which we've gotten stuck yet. Big yet, because eventually we're not gonna be able to scale anymore, right? Once we're plus 25, crossbows don't scale with anything. I guess right now we've got a plus 20 arbalist, plus 16 hand ballista, and we have a lot of bolts now, actually. So at least that's good. But it'll be interesting to decide where, once we're done Altus, where do we go next? That is going to be a very hard decision because, Gelmir has a lot of the stuff that we want. But we right card, right? Yeah, Kaprizov did resign, yeah. Yeah, I figured he would. But somebody asked me, like, McDavid, who's more likely to not resign, McDavid or Kaprizov? I'm like, definitely McDavid's going to resign. But watch me be totally wrong. But yeah, like, so what I was saying, though, how's it going, Elfman? Also, Aaron, thanks for the good luck, dude. So we have Gelmir, right? So Gelmir's got the jar cannon, the pulley crossbow, exploding ballista bolts, exploding normal bolts. Very good stuff in Gelmir, right? The only reason I'm hesitant is because I don't have... I probably could go collect some, but I don't have a replenishing source of frost bolts. And that is what Rijkaard's the weakest to. So I do have some rot, but, if we go Caelid first, then we can get rot crafting bolts, or we can craft rot bolts. But Caelid's also a lot bigger. It's a tough decision, dude. Quite tough. Let's try some lightning here. I think lightning is the best. I think that's what we've been doing on these guys mostly. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough choice. Caelid DLC. No. I think we should go into Gelmir first. Oh, whoops, I forgot how. Fel, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. I strongly believe that we should do Gelmir before DLC, because that's where the best crossbow is, apparently. I don't really know if there's a cheese for this guy. I think when I did the bow run, I tried to figure something out. Couldn't really get it. It's certainly just night rain training. Yeah, when those buffs run out, dude, the damage very bad. Yeah, we got the jellyfish shield. It does actually go really nicely with this build. As you may be wondering, we've shot him so many times. Crossbows do... Ow. God damn, dude. Oh, and I get stuck on the wall. Crossbows, I think, do 2 poise damage a hit. So that would be 40 hits to poise break him. Oh, that's so dumb. That's dumb. Repeating crossbow sounds cool for right card, though. Yeah, but the pulley crossbow, dude, I think that's going to be the carry. Because then that apparently enables the status build more. Because it shoots like 3 or something. Kyralia, thanks for the 4-month resub.
OMG, dude,
God, that's so shitty, dude. Yeah, I do take a lot of damage. Yeah, I guess I could try to pull him out of the shack. Probably not a bad idea. I do like these lightning bolts, though. These lightning bolts are definitely the best so far. Because they have a little AoE, which is pretty handy, actually. That's a good point. Why am I fighting him in the shack? Yeah, yesterday I realized why, like, I've never seen anyone use these in PvP in this game. I don't watch much PvP or anything, but for Dark Souls 3, crossbows with exploding bolts were like a staple setup for Arena. Like, it was super annoying to deal with, but that's why people used it. But it's because of the free aiming with crossbows. It just, like, doesn't... Oh my god, I almost threw. It just doesn't work very well in this game because of that, like, height thing that I was showing yesterday. Basically, you can either aim straight ahead or here, and there's no in between. So, like, this goes straight, and then if I aim a little further down... Okay, well... Yeah, I mean, if I aim a little further down than that, so, like, here, it's like straight at the ground. So all of that distance in between, in Dark Souls 3, you'd be able to shoot at any point along, like, vertically along those 2 points. In this game, you just simply can't. So, okay, is this going to be the first time against a Deathbird since we have this good build? You know what? Let's go get Sacred Order. Or yeah, let's get Sacred Order, so I don't have to use the damn tree spear. It's so heavy. Doing crossbow only in Night Rain too? Probably not. I don't really plan on playing Night Rain until, at least, until the DLC, for sure. Yeah, the little AoE on this is pretty nice. Oh, dude, I totally forgot about these bosses down here, too. Actually, just totally forgot about them. Guess we should go do them. Also, apparently the Perfumer Talisman does buff the Perfumer bolts. But the only way to get Perfumer bolts is to farm them, which I'm just not going to do. So, how's it going, Baron? Like, FromSoft was genuinely trying to make crossbows terrible in every way possible. That's one thing that I've been trying to figure out on this run is, like, what is the actual purpose of them? You know? Like, what is their job? Because pretty much every other weapon class I've tried so far, even whips, they have, like, pretty clearly a thing that they do pretty well. Like, in the case with whips, it just, you know, at least with the Iruma, you have the, you know, that super long charge R2, which is quite nice. And then the other whips have that horizontal charge R2, which is, I mean, it's not great, but at least it does something that other weapons don't, which is have, like, insane range. And they can also do statuses too, I guess. But with crossbows, I'm still trying to figure it out. Because as I've said 1,000 times at this point during this run, is like, bow does this, but better. You know? Ran out of time. Yeah, but like crossbows in DS3 were the same, though. But at least you had the PvP usage, which they did extremely well. Like, and by they, I mean, like, crossbows, not FromSoft. It is quite satisfying blasting people in the face with this, though. Your friend's uncle made a crossbow. It's insane. That's pretty cool. Okay, what are we doing here? I forget if the Misbegotten will fall down. Try it. Gonna do any specific weapon class runs with a randomizer? Probably not. Because the point of these runs for me is like, I want to just try stuff out, you know? If I'm doing a randomizer, it's kind of... You know, maybe I should kill her first. What happened to my shot? I greatly messed this up. Oh, that was a big hit. I guess she has, like, no health. Wasn't that big of a hit. Okay, I guess it doesn't knock him down. Like, trying to use this in a boss fight, you really need to be... Oh. I don't know when it knocks him down. You need to be very tanky to use this in a boss fight. It's a good attack to get. Because there's simply no way to not get hit after. Like, maybe the attacks where he goes in the air? Oh! That was a 1k hit right there. Nice. Anyone figured out what Trisha's doing here all alone in close space? It's some healer, right? Like, there's some... I think they're trying to cure it, or there's something like that. I don't know exactly. Oh, back to Bloodborne. Yeah, after this run, I'm doing Bloodborne for sure. Monster D. Let's go on above water, by the way. Crossbows are fast to shoot, but slow to recharge, opposite of bows. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's true. The way you use it's a little different, but not that different.
Best nut ever.
47? More like for D's nuts.
A person, thanks for the 47-month resub, dude. Want to see me do depth 4 and 5 chalices? Yeah, I mean, that will. I'll get to that for sure. It's smoked. I do think these two weapon categories would be much better if I could shoot the ballista and then choose when to reload. But maybe, I don't know, maybe they thought that would be too overpowered or something. But yeah, I kind of forgot we have two bosses in here. I did get the sentry torch. Oh shit, we got Gary, dude. I'm just gonna open all these chests. I don't remember what is inside any of these. Like a bunch of random stuff. Kind of forgot about Gary. We have holy bolts now, so we can try it, but I think we need that sacred order. Where is it? There we go. There is one thing that you can do with crossbows that you can with bows, and it's exactly what I'm doing right now. You can't offhand any buffs with a bow. And so what that means is that if I'm going to fight like a death bird or something, crossbows actually should be better than bows. They should be, right? Because I'm just getting that extra plus 100% damage. So that's, I mean, that's something, I guess. The thing is, there's so many easy ways to kill death birds that you kind of don't need that. This guy's fucking tanky. Did that kick just do 121 damage? Is that what that was? Highest damage I've ever seen a kick do. The highest AR crossbow, I believe, is the Arbalist. I haven't opened these chests in so long. It is really just a bunch of random stuff. And there was maybe that illusory wall that I missed. Oh, the Raptor Talon's here. Pretty sure that's just the worst claw. Still good, insanely good weapon, but... Golden Great Arrow. I just don't like it as much because it's got that, I feel like it's just the worst R2. Virus, thanks for the 17-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Okay, what is gonna happen here? Should be able to get a free shot off here. Unless he hears this and, yeah. Classic. I'm just gonna keep this snail alive to keep canceling me out of the... Oh! What a massive hit, dude. That was crazy. Damn. Monster hit. It's like a 1400. And like, maybe it doesn't sound that big, but we are only plus 16, so that's quite large. Especially for the numbers that we're seeing on this run, like 1600 is big. I guess what I'll do is go Sentry Torch here. Yeah, pretty easy Gary fight. I mean, it'd be hard to do that without getting hit, but not bad. What did you think you were doing right there? Weirdo? Wait, a bit of a trade, I guess. This is, I mean, it is pretty easy, right? Like, I'm just sitting here. Grabbing a drink. Like it is insanely powerful on these bosses that can get knocked down. It's not the most powerful thing. Oh. Oh boy. It's crazy how much damage variation there is on this too, right? Like, some hits 372. That other hit right there was like 850 or something like that. Because it's counter hits, and then, you know, you get headshots sometimes. How are we doing here? Okay, so main Altus is done. Deathbird, yeah, I haven't forgotten about any of those. And then we have the sewer bosses. Sewer Moog plus... Ooh, Sewer Moog's going to be really rough on this. Got a lot of health. Okay, let's go do the Deathbird. Yeah, well, exactly, Cycle. Yeah, Great Bows can do the same thing, but better. That's what I've been saying. But that doesn't mean it's bad, though, right? Like, not necessarily. If you really liked how this weapon looks, which it looks sick, or, you know, if you're going to use the jar cannon, which is a better, just simply better version than this, it's completely usable and it's good. But there are easier ways to get the same job done. But again, maybe, like, I don't know, just maybe there's some build where you don't have the stats for it. If you're doing level 1, maybe, even though you can stat boost like crazy in this game, but if you're doing a level 1, that makes sense, right? Okay, so we're gonna go... Let me put Sacred Order on something that's better. Sure. But there aren't any Holy Great Bolts. Wonder why they didn't do that. Simply they forgot. We go with this one. I guess we could... Sacred Scorpion Charm I do consider to be Limgrave-ish, I guess. I could go get it. I mean, it's like, it's kind of hard to say if that's Caelid or not. I don't think... You know what, let's just go. I'll see. I think it's fine. I don't think you get the Caelid pop-up. So... 100% Caelid? You think so? But you don't get the pop-up, I thought, though. I don't think it's 100% Caelid, dude. Let me just go see. I don't think it's Caelid. Especially, we're still on the actual Limgrave grass, too. So... No, I think this is Limgrave, dude. Like, we're still on the grass. It's kind of... I don't know. It's, like, right between, right? It appears Caelid on the screen. Oh, shit, you're right. Okay, yeah, you're right, dude. Okay, never mind, you're right. Where's that border? I've never noticed that. I'm pretty sure. There's definitely been runs where I have gotten this as part of Limgrave. Okay, never mind. That's a good call. All right, well. Like, when I did region locked all bosses no hit, when did I get that? I can't remember. Not like it really matters, I guess, but... Okay. What actually would be really cool is if there was basically, like... I think Convergence mod has this, where when you hold a bow, it, like, gains power. It'd be cool if that existed in this game. Like a Rolana cameo, but for a bow. I'm not dumb, right? That doesn't exist already? I can't think of it. I wonder if I should clear out these little guys first. I mean, we have the tools for the job, so... Oh. Oh, my... oh, yeah, no, I can... Never mind. I was gonna like, oh, I can't use Sacred Order, but we're gonna use the normal crossbow. But yeah, something like that would make... At least the big... Like, the ballista stronger. It would also make Great Bow stronger, which... Great Bows are already very strong. But not too strong. Like, I think it would make sense to have. It's just on those bosses, like the assassin that we just fought, It would be very powerful there, because usually we're just sitting there holding the bow. All right, so this should be good. This should be by far the highest damage we've seen so far. You would think. Not bad. Definitely not bad. Please don't slam me. Oh. I would say that's the highest damage we've seen so far. Sacred Scorpion would have been pretty nice there too, obviously. Okay, let's go to the duo list. Yeah, finally we can make pretty quick work of those death birds, unlike that Liurnia guy who was kind of smoking me for a bit. Not even one shot? Well, I mean, with not pure holy damage, one-shotting those guys is not the easiest thing to do. Because when you think about it, pretty much every time you one-shot those guys, it's with some pure holy build. But, I mean, that was good damage, though, obviously. No, that wouldn't have been plus 400%, dude. That was... I mean, we had the 100% from the Epitaph and the 100% from the Sacred Order. But then, again, we weren't pure holy even, so... Oops. Gotta switch to the non-holy bolts. One day, Cad's gonna dive bomb me from the top rope window. You think? I don't think so, dude. Oh. Why are they doing this, man? Please stop. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god, dude. Thank you. It's funny though, look, every time I go through one of these chests, pick up my health bar. Shalamp, have a good night, dude. Look at my health bar. Free heal. Thank you, Miyazaki. Cat's names, Mind Goblin and Yorm are their names, surely.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Eagle, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Usually I had Memory of Grace, but I do have almost 400k runes. But yeah, like, I'm just hanging on to all these runes because what do I level up, dude? I'm gonna get a bunch of health, but I'm not in a big rush for that. Our health is fine right now. Yeah, this is a peak catacomb. This is the type of catacomb that I think it has a good reason to exist. Because, yeah, this is exactly how a catacomb level should be designed. Like, just tricky, getting lost. And the one in sewer is kind of the same, I think. Should I kill the little guys? Maybe. I guess I probably don't have to. That's looking pretty tanky right about now. Yeah, see, look at the... Thank you. Look at the difference in damage there. So many different damage values we get on this run. It's comboing me. Dude, how's that not a counter hit? Or was it? Maybe the longest Graveborn duelist fight I've had. All right, outskirts done. And now I think just sewers. And then we have the big choice. Where do we go? I'm leaning towards Gelmir, dude. But I don't know. Like, Rykard could be so painful if I only have bleed and poison. Because if I've only got 20 black key bolts, maybe I can pick up more. And then there are more frost bolts that I could get. And I probably would. True, one of my cats is called Abductor Virgin Swinging Sickle. Yeah, that is true, actually. Forgot about that. Yeah, this is another catacomb that I think is cool, too. I like this one quite a bit. It would be nicer if they had, like, the same level of design or of like, detail as the Bloodborne Chalices do. Because I think that carries the Bloodborne Chalices a lot. The Bloodborne Chalices just look so nice, man. How's that not a double hit? Yeah, and one thing, too, is that Caelid is a really big area when you're doing... Oh. When you're doing an all bosses region lock, Caelid is a big area, and you have a lot of late game bosses there. They're evil for this catacomb. Now you're going crazy, dude. Nah, this is a great catacomb, I think. Oops. Interesting. I never actually looked at that. It definitely looks like a bone. Yeah, I mean, and I guess the advantage of going to mountaintops is that I could upgrade more as well. We do have a +8. So I'm going to go get the pulley crossbow, get that thing to +8. That's pretty good. But like bleed arrows, no problem. We can get a full stack of these. Poison, we can get a full stack. Rot, no, unless I go Caelid first. And obviously Frost, I can't either. Unless there are enough pickups, I could get a full stack, but I'm not sure if there are enough. I'm gonna go level up more health here. I want to do Gelmir first, but it's gonna be a painful right card, but that's nothing new, I guess, right? Let's get like 40. Nothing else to get. Definitely be a reload speed talisman. That would be cool. That would be pretty cool. Well, he's not always painful. When I did the Colossal Sword run, he was pretty fucking easy. When I eventually do the Great Spear run, then that'll be easy too. Okay, now this fight, however. Definitely think we're going to want to kill the dogs first.
You cannot not look cool with a crossbow.
Oh man, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Thanks, man. All right, dogs first. Nice damage. Nice. I mean, this guy surely has no poise, right? I could also do that to him. Oh! Ah, you have to walk to the side, really? Okay, just kidding. Holy shit, that was close. You idiot. Get outspaced. Oh! Oh my god. I thought I was dead for a second. Simple. All right, well, okay, no, sewer mode. And I, of course, didn't get the grace down there, even though I did the skip already. Yeah, that was a little scary. A little bit scary. Yeah, this fight, this is going to be a long fight, dude. There's, there's no way around it at all. This one's going to take a while. I think, at least. Like, maybe he's weaker to Pierce or something, but... I actually don't know what Sewer Moog is weakest to. Definitely not a Ballista, though. I can guarantee that. Yeah, weak to Mikola. Definitely not bleed. Another good catacomb is one where you have to go below elevator. Like Impaler? I don't know about that. I think it's okay. I like the heroes' graves too. I feel like those kind of often get overlooked. I like most of them. Like the Gelmir run, I think is pretty... I like that one. Okay, maybe they're not that great, but at least the Gelmir run's decent. I think the one here is terrible, actually. This one's not bad. Like, I don't know. They're okay. Gelmir run's probably the best one. Yeah. What is it? Let me see, actually, because I don't know what he's weakest to. It's probably just, like, some... Maybe all physical is the same against him. Weak to damage. Yeah, but what kind of damage, though? Moog. Just any physical. You just don't want elemental. That's pretty much it. All right. Guess that's fine. So we do have damage. Whoops. Not what I meant. Bonk. Bonk, but this time it's me who's getting bonked. Kind of nice. At least we can punish him during this rain move. Once those buffs run out, man. Not really getting any counter hits either. Yeah, this is, I figured this is how this is gonna look. There's a counter hit finally. I mean, to be fair, this guy is super fucking tanky. And is immune to every status. For some reason, because he's supposed to be like a specter. Or, I don't fucking know. I don't know what this guy is supposed to be. I don't even know if FromSoft knows what he's supposed to be. He's just a guy. Just a duplicate boss. Yeah, Moog hologram. Just counter hit. Oh! I mean, the thing is, if I think it would have made way more sense. Maybe there actually is some lore on this guy and why he's here and stuff, but or how he's here. Not why, but how. If he was just golden, I feel like it would have made way more sense. Or like a red specter or something like that, you know? Because you already have... Goodbye, sir. Because you've got Godfrey, right? You've already got Godfrey here. And he's golden, and I think that's because of some Morgott magic or something, right? Then... Like, if this guy was red or something, then... I don't know. Would have just fit better, I guess. It's like, oh yeah, Moog left him here with his blood magic, and so he's red. All right. So Altus is now fully done. No, it's not. Just kidding. Almost done. One more boss that I forgot about. You don't know why he's immune to stats when Margit is also a projection but isn't? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think FromSoft even really knew what was going on. Enemy health bar blocked by Cam? Nah. Too bad. I mean, not all of it, though, obviously, right? But yeah, I guess I could move the cam up a little bit or something. What does red mean? It means the color. No, but I'm just saying, like, if he's the same kind of... If it's the same kind of magic that puts Godfrey there, or whatever that is, then, you know, Godfrey's golden, so it's like, okay, yeah, like, clearly this is a... Whoops. Clearly this is not him in some spectral version of him, right? Huh? And so with Moog, if it, instead of a golden specter, he was a red specter, like kind of like an invader type of thing, then I don't know, I think that, not that it matters at all, but I feel like that would have made some sense. I think it's not the same magic that put Godfrey. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's not, I guess, but then, like, what is it, though? That's what I... Every time I fight him, like, how does this make sense? And yeah, the easy answer is just, oh yeah, just different magic, surely. But then, like, what is it, though? It doesn't... I think the thing is, there is no actual answer. Probably. Oh, it's so annoying how they turn like that. I forget if the Great Bow did the same thing. Blood magic? Yeah, maybe, but again, they should have just made him red or something. Like, he shouldn't have looked exactly the same as, or basically exactly the same as the real Moog. That's basically what I'm saying. I wouldn't have minded grabbing this, but I don't think we need it. Could have turned into a puddle of blood. 100% agree. Like, that would have actually been really sick if that happened. That'd have been cool. Yeah, that would have actually been cool if he rises from a puddle of blood. I mean, I guess he normally does that though anyways, right? Doesn't he normally do that? Like the real version? I don't know. What is the play here? Just, I think they don't get knocked over, so at least I don't think so. We're also gonna just dodge this. Oh, they do get knocked over. I thought they didn't for some reason. Oh, when they poise through it. It's Ballista Gaming. Oh, dude, come on. Oh. Ouch. I really thought I was in time there. Ow. This run without buffs would really be miserable too, I think. Like, what? Because once the buffs runs out, man, my damage is actually just really bad. I can't do any. Oh my god. I thought I was toast for a second there. Nice. Oh, simple. Like 359 on an attack like this just doesn't seem right to me. I guess I'm not full health. It doesn't seem right. There we go. Okay, this might be the situation where we actually have to swap to a different bolt type. It's first time on the run. Now these ones have, I think, an extra like 2 AR. Why is that not a counter hit? Okay, Altus is now officially done. Rolo. Oh, you can't see the damage amount. I see what you're saying now. Whoops. I'll move it up. That's probably good. I see what you guys are saying. Okay. Gelmir or... I think we gotta go Gelmir, dude. I think there's too much good stuff there, but I guess let me make sure it's done. Yep. Capital, outskirts, lane del, 5 of 5. I think we gotta go Gelmir and just suffer the Rykard. Because there aren't really any other bosses here that it should be any type of problem. And then we also get the pulley crossbow, so... let's go from here. Yeah, we go get the cannon, the pulley crossbow, the exploding great bolts as well. And the exploding bolts. Which might end up becoming kind of my main bolt type to use, because it's just got good damage and has an AoE on it. We can also get the Fire Scorpion Charm. Lots of stuff in Gelmir on crossbow, so... I think this is the right place to come first. I'm gonna go get the pulley crossbow first before I fight anything. Please have... Nice, okay. I don't think we're gonna be able to upgrade anymore though, but that, I mean, that's fine. All omens are worse than 4 kings. I mean, yeah, I guess. 4 kings are pretty terrible, though. In terms of which one I'd rather do a low damage fight on, easily I'd choose Fel Omen, but... Actually, I don't know if I agree with that. Fel Omen are probably better than 4 kings. Is that a hot take? They're both pretty much bad, but I think Fell Omens are better. Which crossbow comes from the Manor Quest? Wait, the Manor Request? Is there even one from it? Guess I should check the crossbow list again to see if I've missed any. I think I have enough damage to get through the DLC bosses with full-size bolts. Yeah, I mean, we can carry so many bolts that we should be fine. But yeah, I mean, I have a feeling the damage once we reach the DLC is going to be severely dropped off. I think we may have quite a time in the DLC on this. I guess the thing I like more about Four Kings is that they're not just like a repeat enemy. But aside from that, Fell Omen twins are definitely better. Fort laid these nuts. Just finished DLC level 1. What's the next logical challenge? That's a good question, dude. I honestly don't know. I mean, you could do level 1 plus 0. That is a gigantic step up, though. The only thing. I think I'm probably just going to leave this. I guess I could kill him now. Probably not going to go statuses. It's going to be a long fight, dude. Rot would be really good to have. But we're just not going to have it, so. Okay. I guess I'll just kill this guy now. Yeah, plus 0 is fine, but it's not like... Plus 0 is easier than level 1. Well, okay, maybe it's not. I don't know. It's similar difficulty, but just different. I don't know if anyone has experience with it. Could tell me which one's harder or easier. But they're kind of just different. You're kidding me. Oh my god. I was like, I really can't get out of the way of this. Also, wasn't there some cheese for this guy? Nah, we don't need cheese. It's fine. We should get some... I should have made some more poison bolts, dude. Sorry, Torrent. Sorry, Torrent. Can I really not? There we go. This is probably going to make it up here. I don't need cheese him. It's not really going to go much faster. I generally don't fight these guys from up front like this. I don't know if I'd advise doing it this way. 360 no scope. Crossbows do have damage fall off, yes. They do, but I've pretty much been using the arrow reach talisman this whole run, so hasn't been noticeable. Think the boss better with range? I think the magworms are fine regardless. I think they're not a bad boss. I like fighting them except for that damn charge attack. This is really dumb. Okay, we are almost there. Our next main crossbow, presumably. I'm hoping this is actually going to be an upgrade on this. There it is, pulley crossbow. So the thing with this crossbow is that it shoots 3 bolts, right? Got a cool reload too. There we go, man. Okay, this looks promising to me. I like it. Looks promising. Like that with the exploding bolts could be huge.
Great.
We need summer 2. +8. I guess with the jar cannon, we won't be able to get to +8, but can't think of any somber 8s in Gelmir, but obviously there's a 7. Is there an 8? I can't think of any 8s, so we'll just have to wait until Caelid. Yes, let's make some more poison bleed. Yeah, I actually have a lot of these too. Sure. Yeah, so this apparently, well, you would think this is the, you know, an upgrade for the status build. I'm not sure the motion value on each bolt. I think someone was saying, does anyone know the like bolt motion value for the statuses? I'm sure I have a spreadsheet I could check somewhere, but because someone was saying it was maybe 50, like it would do like 55% of the normal or so, maybe. I don't know if that's accurate. Maybe I should buy some of these. Oh, it gives you the black key bolts, the I don't know if I'm gonna do it though. What's our bleed situation? Where's the best bleed farm? Would it still be Fort Height? Runic is useless item, just don't die. Yeah, surely. Surely, dude. You gonna get perfumer bolts? I wasn't planning on it. Because you have to farm those, I think. There might be a couple pickups, but Arrow Sting and Arrow Soaring Sting work on crossbow. Yeah, it should, I think, yeah. I believe so. Church of Varia and Liurnia. It might be. I mean, this is pretty quick, too. Only thing is, there isn't actually grace that close to the church. But, I don't know. How many Blood Rose plants are there? Also max out on those. I guess I may as well make all of these, right? Like, I'm not saving lilies for anything else. Okay. Anything else I should get? Now let's just continue up. Nice thing is that there's actually quite a light crossbow too. So Blue Dancer should get even more of an effect from it. Cheat engine allowed to gift items to avoid farming? No, I would never do such a thing, dude. I would never do that. Oh, it's 100 on each. Okay, really? Oh, that's actually so good then. I'm really thinking this is, like, the run should pick up from here, hopefully. Because it has been slow going for the first 90 bosses. A little bit. I mean, some of them have been pretty good, but... Like, should we try a little bleed setup here? Let's try it. Golden Beast weak to anything? I think lightning is technically the best on him because of the water, but he's pretty much the same against everything except holy. But I would have to check. I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh, that is not a lot of damage, though. There's a quick bleed. Okay, you're kidding me, dude. This is certainly getting bleed off much faster than without it. Took a lot of bleed bolts though, but all right. Can I jump shot with this one? Yeah, sorta, I guess, yeah. What is the, does anyone know the damage motion value on the arrows too? I guess I could kind of test it quickly, but... Like, motion value is basically... just a multiplier, right? Like that's how all of the numbers are calculated in this game in terms of damage. It is just, you know, each animation or yeah, pretty much each animation has a motion value or multiplier, and that's the resulting number. So like in Ash of War, for example, like the Bolt of Grandsax has, I believe, is it 200 lightning motion value? So, you know, it's like taking basically the base damage of the weapon, multiplying it by 2. Or whatever that base number is. And that's your resulting. So, like, you know, obviously the higher number, the better. And so when we were doing the Warcry build with the Colossal Swords, the attack animation of the Charged R2 was, I believe, a 300 motion value. So it was basically the base status build up times 3. And that's why it did so much status, right? Because, okay, so it also was 100. So it's not So basically that means it's not inefficient with arrows because it's the same as shooting 3 arrows, I guess, right? Here we go, though. This is where we get explosive great bolt. I should maybe kill this guy. Holy shit. Almost out of money here. Maybe I should kill him, but we'll see. Because there aren't any graces close. Let's go in Nightmare. Just realized these actually have the highest, like, overall attack power. These are lower, but they explode. This is a long-ass ladder. Yeah, that's why I've been saving my money on this run, though, because, yeah, we gotta buy bolts, dude. Expensive. We're also gonna go get the jar cannon now. So we are at plus, what did I say, 15 on this? 16? So if we get to a plus 7, that's pretty, I mean, that's pretty similar. We should get more damage out of the jar cannon. Oh, yeah, I guess the reason I was saying to kill him is because if we kill him, we get his bell bearing, and then we could just buy everything at round table. Reason to use fire instead of the explosive? I don't think so. I guess it, like, the only... I guess it hits harder, maybe? I actually have to test that, though. Only I could free aim this. I'm not one-shotting these guys. That's crazy, dude. That is kind of insane. That's not getting me too hopeful for this. Yeah, I'm not sure about late game if, like, what the ideal build will be, if it is going to be mostly status or not. Because it depends on the boss, but of course status is... Enemies get status resistance based on how many times you proc them. I mean, I would say this is higher damage than we've been getting, right? It's gotta be. Like, this actually looks solid now. Nice, dude. There it is. There's the jar cannon. 34 strength. Okay, so I do need a little bit more strength. There we go. This one also looks so much cooler. Like, the reload's sick. Maybe I shouldn't have bought that many, Oh, yeah, I should have put her to sleep, dude. You're right. Yeah, I forgot. Forgot you could do that. All right, big upgrades happening in Gelmir. Big upgrades. So, let's get some of these. Okay, so we just need the 7, which... I guess I use the other 7 on this one. which we can get in Gelmir or in Volcano Manor. Should I just go get it now? Let's go Nagora. Guess the Sens are playing soon. Oh wait, I honestly haven't watched any preseason yet. So, and yeah, we are, like, I will say we are doing some. This is a little suboptimal, right? Because I think at this point in the run, ideally what I would be doing is using poison on, or sorry, rot on all of these enemies. Basically, like the Falling Star Beast rot would be perfect, but I decided to go Gelmir first. If you were doing this like in a more optimal way, you would probably, again, not region locked, you would definitely go get those rot very early, you know? But in this case, we are not doing that. Oh, and you know what? I wanted to test... Wait. No, I guess this is fine. I wanted to test the Great Bolt on this guy. I do need a little bit more strength, though. Couple more levels. Oh, I guess I can pop all this stuff. Capital is included in Altus. Is how I'm doing it now. In some older all-boss region locked, I considered main Altus and Lane Dal separate, but I think Lane Dal should be part of it now. I think it makes more sense. 18 should be enough, right? Is it enough? Nice. All right, dude. Is this better? Oh, yeah, significantly better already. 689. Nice, dude. Fry's gonna crash out. Wait. I lost 7-2 to the Leafs? That's funny. And yeah, as far as I'm aware, there isn't actually any difference to the jar cannon other than just... Like, I don't think it's any slower or anything, right? I think this one looks cooler, for sure, but this one's more of the meme, I guess. All right, let's go see. I wanted to see if I can stun the Falling Star Beast out of his charge with the ballista shot to the head. It should work, I think. I don't see why it wouldn't work. Yeah, our build has changed significantly now. All right, here we go. Nice, dude. That was exactly what I was hoping for. Beautiful. Oh, come on, man. That's crazy. Poison already. This guy's a beast, dude. We're not even getting yellow damage on him. Fuck off. I still have no idea why he does that sometimes. Maybe it's some input read thing. I wonder if these are all counter hits here. Because now we can see how much damage this was actually doing. Oh. What did I just do to him? Wow, I almost used all of my bolts there. That's crazy, dude. Wow, okay. Nearly all of my bolts to kill him. Certainly wouldn't say the damage of this is I mean it's much higher DPS than before, I think. But it's not high. Right? It's not high DPS. Not for damage. Well, actually, you think... I mean, do you think using the Arbalist is still better? I'll have to test that somewhere. Maybe I should have tested it there. I've got to test that somewhere.
We rarely receive fascinating. So, about the bow, if you have, rise with your now you belong. The drawing room. I am
yeah, it does on right guard. Probably that's okay. Like 434. Is that possible that it was just that much higher? Wait, it's the exact same? But... Oh, shit, dude. Okay, so it is still worth using, because it's just way more arrow efficient. Like 302... Oh, well, actually, wait a second. You know what it is? It's, one sneak attack versus... Like, one sneak attack for 3 arrows, I guess. So it is higher. But it takes 3 arrows, though. But, no, it's still better. At least right now. I mean, plus 20 versus plus 8, that's pretty similar, right? But yeah, it is higher, at least right now. I'll have to test it when it's maxed. And see the difference. I don't think we need any of these stones here, right? Maybe I'll just get them anyways. Kind of build's good for crossbows. Is it just based on status effect like bleed proc? The problem is that there isn't really... Like, yeah, I think now that we have the pulley crossbow, status builds are much more realistic. But... yeah, I'm not sure if the motion value is actually, like, I don't think it's the same. So it's on this guy, maybe. Okay, 402. The numbers are so... Shit. It's hard to tell because there's so much variation in the numbers, right? Like, I think that 410 was a counter hit. You're kidding me. You're actually kidding me. I can't survive? No, I'm actually not running back here, dude. I'm not doing it. Well, I guess I have to, though. Oh. That's so dumb. Which one is better? Well, no, I think pulley is better, but it is way less efficient for damage, I guess. I need some enemy who's just gonna sit there and tank it. So maybe we got to go to the turtle pope or something. Like someone who we're not gonna get sneak attacks on, we're not gonna counter hit. Just someone who can absorb the damage and we can see the actual number difference. Right card. No, I need non-counter hits, like just 1-to-1 comparison. Yeah, we could do Grail as well. Oh, that's a nice hit right there. Actually, no, we can't go to Grail because Grail's in Caelid. So. Let's go do it right now. Sorry, Turtle Pope. Okay, so. Now, +8 versus +20, not the exact same. I mean, it's so similar, though, right? Like, a +8 is maybe marginally better than a +20. Is that true? I actually have no idea. Well, so this one is...
Stop it, please.
819.
My flesh is akin to... I cannot be wounded. I cannot...
Yeah, so it's definitely better, but it's like... Wait, how much more damage was that? It's like 50% more damage or so. And I'm assuming the status arrows are the same, but... Okay. Yeah, for 2 extra bolts, yeah. So it's certainly less bolt efficient, but on this run, that's like, who cares though, right? Like, I think on this type of run, it kind of doesn't matter because we just need more damage. How much of an improvement will the talisman from the DLC make? Well, whatever % damage it is, right? Like, there's a... Isn't it just, like, 20% more damage or something? And there's also the scope one, which the scope one isn't really that good. Unless we're using a ballista. Then that's good. Right? You know what, I guess we could go Lord of Blood's Exaltation here. doing good work here so far. Wow, how did I make it through that? Oh! Here we go. Not horrible. Hollow, thanks for the 33-month resub, dude. Never noticed that, like, handle down there. Huh. Interesting. That's what she said. How many bleed procs did we get there? At least, was it 3? It's not bad. Quite weak to bleed boss, though, but still pretty good. Wait, maybe this is crazy for these guys. Nice. We are definitely going through bolts very quickly, though. Very rapid rate. That is not what I meant to do. Yeah, I guess it worked, though. Helmet? Ah. That would have been insane. I definitely don't like how the jar cannon looks compared to the hand ballista. Been my favorite challenge so far. I'm not sure, dude. I don't know if I really have one. Right, multi-hit. Multi-hit doesn't work with this. So, that does not work. Multi-hit is only for, like, melee-based stuff. Jar cannon be used as melee? I guess it can when you're on horse. I'm not sure what type of... I almost fell off there. Not sure what type of damage it actually is, though. Like, if it's strike, it doesn't say. I'm just here for the Somber 7. Get that jar cannon upgraded a little bit more. Okay, I may wait on Rykard a bit and do him at the end. So let's go back here. Aren't too many bosses in Gelmir. That's another reason why I was thinking we should actually do it now. I should have upgraded. No, the jar cannon doesn't have like an on-foot melee attack. At least not that I know of. I don't think so. Almost 100 bosses in.
Oh, and if you come to I am, you don't know.
Here we go. All right, what is the damage comparison now? Plus 7, 772, 686. That's a big difference, dude. That should be very noticeable. Should be very noticeable. Whoops. Yeah, nice aim. Let me check the crossbow list again and see if I've missed any. I don't think so. Have I missed any? Yeah, the only crossbows I don't have are the DLC ones at this point. Spread and repeating. That's it. Now talk about arrow inefficiency, dude. The spread crossbow. It shoots 10 arrows at a time, 10 bolts at a time, and it only hits twice. Insane. Insanely bad. but I don't know how good the crossbow actually is. But yeah, the fact that it only hits 10 times, or 2 times, is pretty insane. And think about how quickly that drains the arrows, too. Like, that's 10 shots you get per stack of arrows. Okay, I'm sure this will work out well with this insanely slow attack. Should have probably gotten some poison ballists for this. No, it hits with 2 arrows, yeah. Like just as you would expect. Yeah, this is gonna... Maybe I shouldn't have used Howl here. Nice. Okay, there we go. Dude, that was some crazy input reading right there. Beautiful. Also, Kindred of Rod Exaltation, we can definitely find a use for that. Okay, so going around here, we killed a magma worm, we killed Maggie, or whatever the name is. Red Wolf of the Champion. Just only all boss be possible? I don't see why not. Well, except for Letta, maybe. Except for Letta, that is part of the reason why I haven't gone back to keep doing this DLC. It's a goddamn Letta. Yeah, I think it was input reading the crossbow shot. That's why I kept dashing to the side. Oh no, the Letta fight got skipped. Whoops. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Okay. This is an excellent route through this dungeon. If you're having problems with it. Hollow, by the way, thanks for the 33-month resub. If I didn't say thanks for that, dude. Yeah, Letta would be just horrendous, man. Yep, that would be really, really bad. Let's go on Badger. 1-0 halves. Nice, dude. Great. When does the actual, like, when does the regular season start? Because, like, the preseason, I don't really care about all that much. Hey, you turned on Cheese to skip Led on his level 1 club run. I did the same thing on, I was continuing a hitless run request. I think it was the Ice Spear run. And I just shamelessly skipped the fight. Like, I just didn't feel like doing the rot pot cheese or whatever. Ooh, not bad damage, dude. Not bad at all. Damage is... I feel like it definitely has picked up so far. So there's Red Wolf of the Champion. And then coming around, we killed these two. So let's go here. Damage is picking up. We only have 2 bosses left in Gelmir, as far as I'm aware. Yep. Oh, wait, no. The Abductors. But Abductors are going to be super easy with this. October 7th. Okay, so that's, yeah, I mean, I like preseason, I don't know. I've got better stuff to do right now than watch NHL preseason, I think. So, such as this crossbow run. Like, I don't know if there were any games last weekend, but I was watching the Ryder Cup instead, of course. Yeah, there are better things to do right now, I think. What should we use here? I don't know. Yeah, US almost did come back. Yeah, it's a little, I don't know. It was definitely, they made it more interesting than it should have been. Good from a viewing perspective. Oh, shit. How'd you aggro him? Can you get Theoli on no hit, or is that not allowed because you have to die? Usually, like, deaths like that are allowed because there's no way around it, right? So it depends on the run you're doing. If you're doing a... Oh, there's a skip to avoid deaths. Yeah, but I think you have to, like, Alt F4 or something, right? Or I don't know, actually. I don't know about that. I think I'll probably go bleed here. At least for a little bit. But yeah, I wouldn't allow myself to do that on hitless run, though. But yeah, for like fist only or something, I guess it'd be maybe fine. Depending on what the rules are. Actually, you know what? I should probably be starting with the physical arrows because that's... Like, we have buffs for physical damage, and then once the buffs run out, then I go statuses, maybe. Nice. Yeah, I think this is going to work really well, dude. Once we got all those status arrows available in big quantities like frost and stuff, especially Rod, I think Rod's going to carry this run in a big way. Bleed. You have to bleed. Oh my god, we got a stun? And the classic bleed on the last hit. There's another thing that I kind of forgot about that we get in Gelmir, which is Golden Vow, bigger version. So that's nice. Also means I don't have to carry around the dagger anymore. It'll be a nice little damage boost. But yeah, so much stuff in Gelmir for this run. We get invaded already? Why is the character wearing the same gown I was wearing on the tier 3 only stream? I surely modded it and ported it in the game. Is why. All right, well, let's go take out the duo. Also equip Golden Bow. Yeah, that's the first stun we've seen. So I'm wondering if these bolts do 2 poise damage a hit. Oh yeah, maybe I should have done explosive bolt. Yeah. I don't have the fire tier yet. Let's get Golden Vow. Nice little upgrade. It also lasts for 80 seconds versus like 45 or whatever it is. And yeah, we haven't tried the explosive great bolts either. Like, and those ones are kind of the main PvP ones, right? I don't know about in PvE, though. I guess it's going to be nice so you don't have to direct hit the enemy. Are there storm bolts that do more poise damage? I don't think there's anything like that. At least we got something that can one-shot enemies now. What is it the little crack? That's weird. Use rejection and fist only because it does no damage. I would say no. Gold 9. They bolts by bonking on horseback. Well, I've killed actually a couple bosses like that. The Tibia Mariners, that is by far the best strategy on this run, is to just ride horse. I even got the Lance Talisman, and you just bonk them, and it's really strong actually. Like, it's pretty much as good as any strike weapon. So I'm assuming it's strike damage, although like I was doing it with the hand ballista, but it doesn't actually say what kind of damage it is. You think it's standard? Standard would make sense, but we don't actually know. Because it simply says none. Like, it actually just says none. Jojo, thanks for the 33-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, it doesn't deal damage, surely. think it's more that they maybe just forgot to put it in there, or I don't know. We're not going to be using the jar cannon here. Nice, dude. Very nice that I no longer need to carry that dagger around. Let's get the better version. Oh! Oh, so simple, dude. That's what I'm talking about right there. Beautiful. That's maybe the best kill we've had so far on the whole run. Nice, man. Oh, okay. I've been stalling this moment. I've been trying to postpone this. Or I don't know. I've been stalling this moment. Where we have to go to Rykard. And I don't know, dude. This is I think we need to go collect some stuff first. I think we need to go get those frost bolts. And we need to go get I don't know, maybe more rot bolts, maybe. Bloodborne casual playthrough is still happening. I just wanted to take a break from it while doing this run, basically. Night Resolve Explosive Great Bolt? That's not a real thing, right? Surely not a thing. All right. So I need to go find more frost bolt stuff. But yeah, I guess with tumble buff, yeah. Apparently there are a lot in Carrier Manor. Like I did pick up a few. A map genie to the rescue, I guess. What are they actually called? Like rhymed crystal bud. So I think I picked up maybe these. 8. Oh yeah, so there are a lot. Yeah, I picked up these ones already. Like I picked up these two, I think. So yeah, we're gonna want, like, because Frost is the strongest status against Rykard. So we should almost for sure go get all those. Okay. I don't know if there are any more even. Grinder tab's still open. My bad, dude. Nothing to be ashamed of. Surely. Is it that? That's so annoying, dude. No, you are correct. We can't get that many until... Okay, was those? We can't get that many until... or we can't get to unlimited until Snowfield, but we can still pick up quite a few. Okay, there are 3 next to the stairs over here, I guess. Right next to this fucking cocaine wolf. Here we go. And then I think all of the rest. Go back here. Wolf has almost the same HP as Malakath. Yeah, those wolves are dumb, man. I don't like those guys. Go smoke some rhymed crystal buds. Of course. I think this one is up on this platform. Looks like it. Nice. Okay, I mean we've got enough for not even a whole stack because it takes 3. I forgot it took 3 for some reason. And then we picked up those 3. So there should be, I guess, 9 left. Let's drop down here. Insane doesn't one-shot. Maybe like this. Man, that like, and it doesn't even put him on fire either. The exploding ones. Weird. Always come around Moog Shackle. I usually have a shackle available for a lot of catacombs and stuff. It's nice to have a shackle. Maybe I should make more of those fire bolts too. Sure. Okay, 2 more here. And then I think we got to go across. It's quite effective on these guys. I don't know which item it is. Okay, there's 2 more. Please stop that. He is actually just farming the same fucking attack over and over again. You are kidding me. Underrated, horrible enemy right there. Like, people don't... That is not what I meant to do. People don't hate these enemies enough. Is what I'm trying to say. Why am I underground? Whoa, I'm all weird. Wait, what's going on? Why is this happening? No, this isn't the poop walk, dude. This is just like, this is something else. Isn't it? Nah, the poop walk's different than this. I'm all messed up, dude. Look at this, I'm like going underground. And it must have had something to do with getting grabbed or something, like on the elevation I was at or something. I don't know. But no, this isn't the poop walk, dude. The poop walk's different. Wonder if I actually jump lower. It looks like I'm jumping actually lower. Look at this, dude. Huh. Well. How tall would you say I'm standing at right now? Definitely under 4 feet. I would say. Or, well, maybe, yeah, I don't know. Pretty short. Resting didn't even make it go away either. I'm just resting like half in the ground. Imagine I'm stuck the entire rest of the run like this, dude. It'd be so funny. And it's what's funny too is that like I would legitimately strafe underneath stuff like this. Damn, dude. Yeah, this is optimal right here. All right, well, not quite a full stack, but we got 90 of these, and I should probably use them one by one, I'm guessing, just to be more efficient. Yeah, insane no Itra. I'm assuming as soon as I get out of here, I'm gonna be fixed, but how funny would it be if I wasn't? So the whole rest of the run is like this. Nah, okay, we're fixed. Okay, let's go get more normal bolts just in case.
Always. Goodbye. What's his?
Anything else? Maybe just more bleed bolts? I'll go check that Liurnia spot, I guess. We have to do the Vari questline anyways. Oh. Good old Liurnia. No, I don't need to tank lava because we have range. So that is one benefit to doing a ranged build on him. No lava tanking required. Honestly, if we had to tank lava on this, I probably wouldn't even have enough health to survive. Yeah, we could make some more lightning bolts and holy and stuff. If I really wanted to. But I don't really think that's going to be the play. It's going to be all status. Oh, you're right. I should have tried to crouch, dude. Ah. Why didn't I think of that? That's a good point. Wonder what would have happened. Was born place in the game? Nah, that's not true, dude. Liurnia, I like Liurnia quite a lot. Just want to go see this this blood rose farm here. It's apparently good. So we also triggered this guy though. But yeah, there are quite a few here, I guess. Not bad.
You claim what? My doubt. Words of the truth. Naught but I believe.
Really? Goddamn rude guy.
You claim what? My doubt. The words of truly, I believe. Even that's the part. Oh. And give it a try. And if it I've high.
Yeah, Fort Height or this one. I don't know which one is actually faster. They seem pretty much the same though. It's the downside is this guy you or this one you trigger
You have a I wish
the
to
enemy.
a night luminary. So
Jojo, thanks for the I already said thanks for that, I'm pretty sure. But thanks again for the 33-month
final-
partnership, dude.
Normally that since
Lord of Blood's favor. Okay. Okay, well we should have enough now. Make some more of those. Anything else? Like maybe just having some of these extra bolts isn't a bad idea. I'm not going to go out of my way to get more, but just to get some extra, just in case. Because I obviously can't craft in the fight, so. And I guess I can make more sleep too. Okay, we've got a pretty good arrow reserve. Bolt reserve. I think Poise Break is too rewarding this game. I think it might be. It's very rewarding, Poise Break, but I think it's fun though. I don't know if it's a nice way to make big weapons good. I think the problem comes when you have a small fast weapon like the iron balls that have insane poise damage for being so quick. But yeah, I mean, if iron balls were nerfed, then brought ones. You think I should go get the extra? How many more can I actually get? Almost said like 20 maybe. Let me check, I guess. Longest right card setup in history. That's definitely not true, dude. I've done some big right card setups before. Oh, Fortified Manor? I didn't get those. 20 in Fortified Manor Lane Dell? Where are those at? Are they just in the basement? Mod the game so you can carry 999 bolts. That's what it should be, man. I don't see why you can't do that. I don't know why they changed it. Maybe for invasion stuff, I guess. Simply limited invasions, but non-PvE. Aki, thanks so much for the 100 bits, dude. Happy birthday as well, dude. Yeah, I appreciate that. I should check where these are. Yeah, thanks so much, dude. Two-finger prayer book? Wait, am I the... Yeah, this is right. Where actually is that, though? Like, it's in the same spot, right? Where's a Souls game on a first playthrough? I'm not sure. Down here? Guess I would assume it's down here. Nice, dude. And then, do you guys think it's worth doing the volcano quest. Maybe, dude. Because we have 40. 40's nuts. Why not, I guess. Why not? We're not in a big rush. Iron Ball's better than Starfish? No, they're very slightly worse. But they're pretty much the same weapon. Now, they do get better. Like, Starfish become better on level 1 because the bleed has more of an effect. But they're both so busted, like, pretty much the same thing. Gonna use, like, 5 frost bolts? Nah, there's no way, dude, because his resistance is gonna build up pretty high. It's fine. You know what? Like, this actually won't take that long. This guy's weak, and... Oh! That's not enough strength. Ah, god damn it, dude. Oh, that's really shitty. I need to be able to, like, use a rune arc in an invasion type thing. Oh man, thanks for the 500 bits, dude. Ah, that's annoying. But yeah, because I'm relying on Godric's to use the ballista, so... That is our issue right now. Target eliminated. Maybe could have swapped to the hand ballista, actually. And you know what? You're right. Arbalist probably would have been better. This is also a really sick armor set. I do quite like this armor. Maybe, yeah, I guess I'll go pick up the Strength Talisman once we get to Caelid, but... We are going to have to do another one of those. I should just put the Strength tier in, I guess. Do any work? Nah, because I only have enough strength to two-hand it.
Did you? That is the time. You will be called if you are low, but you must leave. This is a... We have no place. I am... This is... Now the way...
Someone please kill him.
Bolt of Grand Sax still viable in a dex build? Bolt of Grand Sax is excellent in a dex build. It's pretty much a must-have. Like, it depends on the amount of content you're doing. But it's pretty much a must-have, I would say. If you're doing... Like, especially if you're doing, like, more than... If you're doing an all-bosses run, it's a must-have. It's just so strong at killing enemies. Bappo, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. This guy's usually very annoying. Another crossbow user. Too bad we don't get a cool crossbow from this, but he's using the black key crossbow. How did that just happen? This guy's usually so annoying, but so far so good. Ouch. You know what? It works out. It cancels my recovery. Symbol, dude. I've had problems with this guy before, but that was really clean. And yeah, he just canceled my recovery. No problem. By Bully Bolts and Mogwin. Yep, that is true. We are going to be going to Mogwin like fairly soon. As soon as I'm yeah, actually maybe we should go to Mogwin before Caelid, but we're going to want Rot on Mog. So, unless I have enough bolts. We do have 60 now. So maybe I won't need that many on Rykard. But Rot bolts are in Caelid, as well as like the flaming bolts are good. And another big thing we get in Caelid is finally an arrow increasing damage, or an arrow damage talisman, which is the arrow sting. Arrow sting talisman is there, so. Okay. I wonder if I should allot more heals for this. Just to like make sure we have enough. I don't think I'm gonna need many blue. Maybe magic or... All right, dude. I think the Blessed Blue Dew would be pretty nice for this. Or the Blessed Dew even, I guess, would be pretty good too if I need it. I shouldn't need it, though. And the question, do we go Pulley Bow or do we go Arbalest? I think it depends on what bolt we're using. If I'm using one that's pretty plentiful, like the Poison Bolt, then I should just go for the faster proc. If I'm going Black Key, then we should go probably with the more efficient one. Okay. Did I buff? I mean, I guess I may as well. Not gonna do much. Would feel very bad to miss with these. Nothing yet, really? There we go. Probably just go one Rot proc a phase. Maybe phase 2 we might need 2. Looks like Frost reset. Hopefully just finish him off with a bleed here. Not terrible. Not bad. But yeah, phase 2 is where things start to take a long time. So... phase 2 is where things start to take a while. Microwave time. At least we got Rod off. Would like to get Frost before... There we go. Okay, he's ticking away. I don't know if I should heal or not. This is a marathon. This is definitely not a sprint type fight. Such as the, you know, Colossal Sword one we did. No, Rot doesn't affect the damage over time. He's so weak to Rot, or he's so weak to Frost that I just wanted to get it off quickly. And next we'll go Poison. It shouldn't take long. Yeah, I think we already got him too. All right, Bleed, and then Frost now. I mean, I probably could use the triple shot for Frost at this point. This is as good a time as any to use Frost. Ah, that's so annoying. Nice. Nice, dude. He's getting smoked here. We're smoking him. Somehow this feels like it's better than when I did this with Bo, but he's still got a lot of health left, I guess. I remember with Bo this taking forever, dude. This is only the second microwave he's done. But this is not a good attack to, like, not get the microwave. Yeah, and he's gonna instantly do it again here. Lead here? Nice, dude. Is he done? Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, no greed it. No greed. I thought the Rot would finish the job there, but just don't do anything stupid. No greed. Just simply wait until this is done and finish the job. Dude, not bad at all. Like, really solid, actually. Really, really solid. I don't know. Maybe I'm just misremembering the Bow kill, but I feel like Bow was much worse in this because I didn't have that triple shot. So, like, no problem. So easy. I didn't need to get all the stuff I got for that, but... All right, well, Gelmir is done, I believe. So the next area we go must be Caelid. Unless we want to go to Mogwin, but I don't think we need Mogwin because Bleed... Like, we already have Bleed, so... Caelid is next. Stack Arrow Sting and DLC sourcing. Yeah, that is the plan. I mean, yeah, you can... And the other Arrow Talisman stacks too, right? I forget what it's called. Like, the one that you scope in. So that'll be good when we're using the Jar Cannon. We can also get a +9 here. We can upgrade the Arbalist a little bit more with the 7s that you can get. To be your Mariner? Wait, what do you mean? I didn't miss anyone. So Weeping, Caelid, we're going there now. Nah, we're good. We're good so far. That was clean, dude. That was really clean. Surprisingly. Yeah, it's funny that this is like very clearly Caelid. I was kind of like, there have definitely been some region locked runs where I've just come here, get the talisman early, thinking it's like, oh yeah, this. I mean, it's kind of Limgrave. What? Why is that missing? Does this not shoot up? Like, jumps shouldn't work on this. But I guess the way she's jumping at me is just, I can't hit her. That's weird. Because like almost every other NPC so far, when they try to jump attack, I just smoke them in the air. But weird. Okay, so I think the obvious place to start is Arrow Sting. Let's go on Yui. Obvious place to start is Arrow Sting. We need that. That's just a straight up upgrade to our build. It would have been nice to get that earlier, but I think I've done this in the correct way so far. I think Gelmir first before Caelid was good. And yeah, there's so fewer bosses there. Whereas Caelid has a bunch of endgame bosses, basically. I'll just go back there later. Can also go get that strength talisman for... I guess we don't really need it. But when we lose Godric's Great Rune, then it could be nice to have. We're already using Howl, so we don't need Flame Grant Me Strength. Howl lasts longer, too, so... Yeah, I'm not sure if we're actually going to make it to the DLC today, because we've got all of Caelid to do. Oh, yeah, and I guess we can get the Jar Cannon to +9, too, here. Nice, dude. Big. Oh, my... Like, every time I forget that they just turn because they hear the ballista shoot. It's insane. Nah, Caelid's not going to be fast, dude. There are a lot of bosses here A lot of bosses here, a lot of caves. Useless strat lets you skip the reload animation. Well, a bunch of people have been saying there are ways to do it, but they haven't worked. But what is the way? Because it doesn't sound useless on this run if it's actually like a consistent thing to do. Like people are saying you can swap it, you can like hard unequip it or something, or you can swap it. I don't know. None of it seemed to work. The only thing that works is like, or the only thing that I've done that works is if you're on a ledge and you shoot the jar cannon, then you like get knocked off and then you don't have to reload. Maybe I should have killed these guys from further back. This might be a little questionable. Oh, okay, yeah, the ledge skip. Yeah. Yeah, I've been able to use it like once so far. Oh yeah, for Godskin, I that's a good point actually. That could maybe work. Although, I mean, I'll probably just end up sleeping them, but this guy's waking up from his nap. Hey guys, what's happening? That's crazy, dude. Did I hear something? All right, there it is. Arrow Sting Talisman, finally. Straight up bow damage increase. What do we swap out? Dude, the jar cannon's so heavy. Holy shit, man. I mean, it is still giving me damage on Blue Dancer, but it's not much. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I take it off during a boss fight... If for a boss fight, it should be this for now, probably. Okay, yeah, let's go get the... Let's go get the 8 and 9s. Upgrade that, and then we should just be good to start clearing stuff out. I don't think there's much Caelid set up to do. Nothing I can really think of. Yeah, finally, we're getting somewhere on this build. It's been a slow start. But I think it's starting to pick up. Although we are in kind of an early game area. And it's so cool. Definitely going to play with that tomorrow. Well, be warned that it has probably the longest recovery of any attack in any Souls game. It's at least up there. I don't know if it is for sure the longest, but it probably is. Well, I guess by slow, I mean 11 hours is like decently slow for this, but by slow I more mean like our damage has been bad, you know, right? Like sort of a slow setup, but that's what's fun about the region lock runs though. Especially all bosses, is that like it really does feel like an accomplishment. Well, maybe not an accomplishment, but it does feel like you're taking a big step once you unlock a new region and you can start getting the materials from it. Definitely something you don't get when you're playing the game. That's a tanky scarab. Definitely, yeah, that's not something you get when you're just playing the game normally, or if you know where the powerful stuff is, and you rush to go get it, and it's not the same, right? Because you're just running with the same build the whole game. Really not dead here. Some delayed fall damage. All right, there is one Somber 9. Almost for sure faster to go from here to the next one. Already think about the Blackway Kindred? Yeah, I don't know what the play on him is going to be. I mean, maybe the full moon with the meteor bolts, I guess. I think magic is the best against them. But the best doesn't necessarily mean good. Yeah, Godric's Rune is good on these runs, but specifically on this one, it's actually not that good. Well, no, it's still good, but it's not as important as it is on all the other runs, because other runs I'm using it to, like, you know, get more endurance, get to the stat requirements of stuff, just give us more damage or more stats. But on this one, the stats don't actually give us damage. So it's pretty much, I'm just using it for the extra health, and endurance isn't that important. And just being able to wield the jar cannon without having to level up a bunch. It's still good, but it's probably the least useful it's been on any run I've done at this point. Yeah, Great Runes would have been better if they did it like Embers and DS3. First of all, they needed to balance the Great Runes better, because they give you just like the best ones straight away. But I mean, there are still some, like, Morgoth's is pretty good. What else? Is there any other decent one? Like, Verdan's is okay. But yeah, I mean, pretty much, Godric's is clearly the best on a normal playthrough. But the problem is, rune arcs are pretty limited, and at least for someone like me, the way I play these games, I don't like spending my resources, right? So I just hoard all the rune arcs and I just never use them. Simply, all they had to do was make it so that when you kill a boss, you get a rune arc activated. That's it. That would have made it much better, I think. All right, well, we're +9. So let's start killing stuff. Yeah, I think literally every boss you kill, you should have automatically got a rune arc activation, so that, you know, even if you're not really interacting with the system all that much, it's at least just happening kind of passively as you kill stuff. What else? And then, yeah, maybe every boss should have just dropped one or something. Yeah, Embers are... I like Embers way more. Because, yeah, you kill a boss, Ember activated. You can save your Ember for mid-boss fight. I guess you can kind of do the same with the rune arc, but not quite the same. But yeah, you save your Ember for a huge heal, and it's not overpowered like Humanities are. Okay, Flaming has to be the play here, right? Go like this. The first Rot avatar. Except he's really gunning me down here. Yeah, Godric's is the best unless you're getting to a super high level. Because if you're a high level, Godric's is basically useless, but... Oh, that is a little less than I thought it would be. It's not terrible, but... Explodings are worse, right? Or are they better? Is that better? 609? Quite a bit better. What is he doing? Yeah, that's split damage, dude. That split damage hurts. Godric's is 40 levels. There are 8 stats, and you get 5 to each. So, but here's the thing, though, right? Like, depending on the type of build you're doing, unless you're doing an everything build, you're not really, you know, you're probably at most using, what, 5, 6 of the stats, 6 of the 8? I mean, it's still really good, but generally you're not using every single stat. So you do get some kind of like redundant stats, I guess, but it's still, I mean, six stats times 5. That's still a lot of extra levels that could be useful. But yeah, once your build starts reaching the like soft caps for the stats you're going for, you know, once you're at like 60 dex and strength and vigor and stuff, then getting +5 doesn't matter that much, but it can help you reach that so much sooner because you can go 5 less. You can go to 55 strength, for example, and then, you know, put the rest of those stats into endurance or something. It's quite good. Okay, what are we using in here? Finally have the fire tier. Our jar cannon should be smoking now. Yeah, I think... Yeah, so I think the rune arcs... I don't like the rune arcs, so that's the first thing I think is not great with the system. The other more obvious thing that is a big miss is just the actual great runes themselves. Because I guess I was saying that earlier, but Godric's is, I think, by far the best one. You have some other usable ones as well that I mentioned, like Morgoth's can be quite good, and that should be kind of the more late game one to go with. But then, yeah, and then, like the Redan's is okay, but it's not that good. And just that's it. Like Millennia's is it's usable, but damn, 3-0 halves. Are like what is the roster? What are the rosters looking like? Millennia's is usable. Moog is... I forget which one Moog's is. Like the bleed one. I mean, the other ones are usable, but they're just not as interesting, and you get them so much later, right? But yeah, you can tell from these runs, I always just run Godric's the whole way. There's never a reason for me to swap to anything else. Oh, I should have jumped off that. Well, I was just kidding. I was hitting the wrong button. I do like the idea of it, though. You know, just like more ways to customize your build. It should have just been... It should have been more balanced, and there should have been more variation in what they actually do. More interesting stuff. I really like the ideas of Millennia, but... It's... I don't know. It's very late in the game, so it kind of makes me less likely to use it. Other thing that is terrible is the fact that every time you swap a Great Rune, you lose the Rune Arc. That is so bad. Really, really bad choice. What am I doing? What should I use here? Like, probably just physical is the best. You can try magic, I guess. If I was going to use magic, I'd use Full Moon. Yeah, and Millennia nerfed your healing as well. Yeah, I guess not to mention that. That is true. Oops.
I'll give you the best nut.
471. Oh shit, they're in sync. The input reads are going insane, dude. Really gonna make me use one singular bolt. Back here. Take out that magma worm. Our damage is looking good all of a sudden. But again, we are +9 in Caelid, so... Oh yeah, I guess I don't have the magic scorpion charm, so maybe magic would have been better if I did that. Asher, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. This crossbow feels very satisfying to use. I'm quite a big fan of this one, actually. My Y plus direction versus X to heal torrent makes sense. Then you see my controller grip. Well, I don't think you need to claw grip for that to make sense still, but I mean, that's how I can do it while turning the camera, I guess, right? Or, you know, like...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I still think it's that's the better way to do it. You just gotta get used to it, I think. It's actually so nice that they added that in this game, right? Like, a non-extra delay way to instantly get to your heals. And I remember I posted a tweet about it one time, and people were like, oh, this guy doesn't know that you can just, you know, like, hold down on the D-pad and swap to the first slot or something. Like, you're comparing... Here, I mean... Let me just... I guess I can put the heal here. So if I have, like, this many items, let's say, which does happen, like, the first run I actually started doing that was the consumable only run because I ended up having so many things on my quick bar, but... So here's the difference, right? This? So, like, it's like, okay, I want to heal right now. Versus, I mean, it's not even close, but if I want to heal that. Like, it's not even close. And it's funny when people that don't know what they're talking about are saying, like, so confidently that it's like, this guy doesn't know that you can just hold down on the button and it takes you to the first slot. As if that's even remotely close to the same amount of time. Literally like 5 times the amount of time to get to the heal. Or more, even. Like, I don't know how much more it is, but it's a lot more. So, what should we use on this guy? I don't mind using Rot now. Oh, yeah, I forgot to get that because we're in Caelid, dude. Shit, okay. Let's go do that. Go get those Rot ones. Also, I haven't been progressing the Alexander quest. Surely that's okay.
Maybe
I guess I have to go from here.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
The Asher, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Also, Realness, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub as well. But yeah, there is, like, you do have to get used to it. And if you claw grip, it does make it better, I guess, because, you know, you can still... You know, like, have your hands on different buttons. Or, you know, what I would recommend by far the most to anybody is just... simply get a controller with either extra bumpers or back buttons or both. It's the best way to do it. Which is what I do. Like, people say, it's like, oh, I see you're claw gripping all the time. I actually don't claw grip all the time. It might look like it right now. Like, I'm actually not claw gripping at all right now. I'm using the bumper to sprint. That's what I do most of the time. When I'm in boss fights, though, I go back to my claw grip because that's what I'm so used to, but... And we get the flaming bolts here, which are just a better version of fire. Got 2 stacks of these. We have not gone into DLC yet. That is the next step, though. People dying in boss fights trying to get to heal. I mean, that's happened to me several times, and maybe not dying, but yeah, I've definitely gotten hit numerous times in the Souls games while trying to swap to my heal. Because I'll have, like, you know, even if you just have 2 things on your hotbar, right? Even if you just have 2 things, it is very easy to use the wrong one. it's still easy to use the wrong thing. So like that's the thing I didn't even mention either, is that there's no potential of missing, because you're always gonna get it. But like maybe unless your D-pad sucks, which I guess like DualSense D-pad I feel like does sometimes give me that, where I like hit up on the D-pad at a weird angle and it gives me the side input or something. But aside from that,
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I guess you know what the thing with the rot bolts is that we do need Aeonian butterflies, which are limited unless farmed. So probably shouldn't go crazy with rot, I guess. Where should I save it for, though? I mean, we can get once we get to Lake of Rot, there are a ton of them. I assume it only takes one. I don't know. I don't want to go crazy with them, especially on just like some random side boss. So probably just go with some lightning here or something. I don't know. Yeah, casting spells that way too would be nice. I certainly have lost no hit runs in Dark Souls 3 to... Which damage is better, I wonder? Oh. Is that better? I feel like that might be better still. Yeah, I've definitely lost no hit runs to using the wrong spell. Exact same idea. Down he goes. This will go here next. Butterfly be farmed in abandoned cave? Who would drop it even? I don't know. Do those mushroom guys drop it? All right, we are certainly going with the sleep setup here. Yeah, it doesn't know I can just hold up on the D-pad. Yeah, true. Honestly, that whole holding up on the D-pad or holding down the D-pad to get the first item, it really isn't, at least in, like, maybe I'm underusing it or something, but really isn't that good. Doesn't feel that powerful or that usable. Yeah, this is the problem with using this for sleep. Nice shot. I mean, at this point, I may as well just kill this guy. Wow, this is quite an annoying boss with crossbows, isn't it? I could have easily killed him by now if I wasn't trying to sleep. There we go, finally. Surely this will hit hard enough to be worth doing. Let's see. Nice. Not quite as effective as sleep pots, at least not for this boss. I feel like sleep pots are kind of especially effective against them, because the head doesn't matter. I couldn't see the way out, dude. They are weak to sleep, yeah, actually. I just wasn't hitting them enough. Nah, Godscan Duo with this are like, it should actually be super easy. But I will have to kind of dual wield the crossbow so that I'm not ruining my sleep proc by hitting them an extra time. We can buy 5 of them here. How many hours on Elden Ring do I have? What does it say? It says 4710. But I've played the game pretty, like, there's quite a bit of time on the game that isn't logged on that. So it's like my hours streamed is probably more accurate. Because I think I'm like, I don't know. But I was at like around 5,500 hours streamed of this game or so. So it's close to 6,000, basically. Oh yeah, the Raw Dragon. You know what? The Raw Dragon with this should be pretty easy. All right, we are going to go do the skip for this, much faster. So yeah, it's close to 6,000 or so. Seraphim, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, I probably should swap armor at some point, but I am kind of still using Blue Dancer. This guy shouldn't last for too long. Yeah, Abandoned Cave does have a ton of rot butterflies in it. Yeah, like, honestly, there are plenty of rot butterflies to pick up. Oh. Perfect head. No way. Not the perfect head, the perfect head movement. Whoa. Both missed each other, I guess. Yeah, I probably should swap my armor to something else. Okay. I guess Rot Dragon next? Is that what we're doing? I guess so. Flame Route Knight drop butterflies. I actually have no idea who drops them. I'm not sure. Yeah, perfect head. Yeah, I wonder how this repeating crossbow is on the, that's cavalry, dude. You're like... Oh, I should have put the fire tier in. I kind of feel like it won't be as good somehow. I just miss a bunch. With some fire. With this. So why were the exploding bolts better on the Avatar than these if they have just less attack power? They were better, right? I don't know. Is there something going on with them? Oh, shit. Really? I want to get a stealth headshot. Okay, surely I won't miss. I forgot the physic. That was a pretty underwhelming amount of damage, though, for what I feel like this should be. 22. Oh, boy. Not the best. Dang, dude. It's just the split damage is just so devastating, right? 666 damage. Nice one, Miyazaki. This guy's like critically weak to fire, but my damage is bad. So what was that? That was like 600 and something, right? It's definitely similar. Or maybe, no, maybe this is higher. Yep, this run is a lesson in split damage. Great. The example of why split damage is bad. Thank you for that. Oh my god, he's a master, dude. Almost like I wonder if physical is actually better. Good lord, that was bad. That's crazy, man. I mean, he's got a lot of health, but that was pretty fucking bad. Surprisingly bad. Any good crossbows left to grab? There are only the DLC crossbows left to get. That's it. So, unfortunately, no. That's it. The low damage, no hit strat like for this guy? Simply just get lucky and don't get hit by fire deflect. That's it. We're not plus 25, but we're at plus 9. Love this guy. What a great boss. Exploding bolts are really good on this guy, though. Or the lightning bolts, I mean. Quite effective. Yeah, what needed to happen is we needed basically a crossbow that was almost pure fire damage kind of thing, right? And then our damage on X-Sikes there would have been astronomically higher. That's just what it needed to be, and we needed like a holy crossbow. The only one we have is magic. That's actually it. Because the split damage is just too much to overcome. Out of all the unconventional weapon run, shields, bows, crossbows, consumables, what was my favorite? I think the consumable was really fun. Consumable and shield for sure. Well, like bow was pretty good too, but it was pretty similar to this, where it's just like, you know, like every boss is pretty similar. But yeah, the bow run was, or sorry, the shield run was very unexpectedly strong. And okay, let's see how this is here. And yeah, consumable as well was unexpectedly strong. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, dude. There we go. Oh, nice, man. Finally. Some damage. That is what I'm talking about, dude. Simple. Only we could do that to every single boss. Should I try to use fire on Commander O'Neill? Yeah, the Holy Great Bow definitely cannot do that. Yeah, just, well, it can do big hits, but there is actually one benefit. I've been saying this, I've said this a few times, but there's one benefit to crossbows that bows don't have, and it's Sacred Order. You can't use Sacred Order with a bow, but you can use it with a crossbow. So those undead enemies are like the only instance where bows are actually worse than crossbows, it seems. That being said, you just get the black bow with like golden epitaph still, and still good, but it's not like that. What should I do on O'Neill? Let me check what he's weakest to. I think fire. It's actually not fire. Pierce is the best. So. So we will go like this. I'm also going to proc Frost on him too, because just to, I don't know, just to get higher damage. Yeah, Deathbirds do always get abused because they, although to be fair, there was the first few Deathbirds when I didn't have that holy build, they were causing me issues. So, you know what? There are some Aeonian butterflies over here I should probably get. But yeah, but bows are definitely better than this. Like 100%. Especially if you're considering all bow categories. Like great bows do what ballistas do, but just better with the knockdowns and stun locking enemies. I think it, you know, like when it comes to black bow versus the pulley crossbow, there's a bit more of a debate, I guess. because I think this is better for proccing statuses. At least it procs it faster, which is like, that's pretty valuable, right? Oh, whoops. That is valuable. But yeah, if I'm gonna, you know, if I'm gonna try to get more damage, I'm probably going with the black bow. Yeah, I think the thing that really just makes a huge difference is that the ballistas just aren't as good as great bows. Still pretty good though. Like, they still do the job of knocking down enemies and getting counter hits and stuff. Not nearly as well. We're gonna start with frostbite. See, this is why we don't need stamina. Oh, boy. Please stop. What a great boss this is, dude. Why is this one guy chasing me? Okay, one more volley. Ow! Oh my god. Nice. Thank you for that, sir. Who am I missing? Missing anyone? I don't think so. Not yet. Should have made crossbows buffable. I've repeated a lot of things on this run, but what I would do with crossbows, let them parry like they can in Bloodborne, simply. And with ballistas, I think make it so you can choose when to reload them. Maybe they thought that'd be too strong, but I think that would make them more fun to use. But yeah, if you could parry with crossbow, everything else is acceptable because it'd just be so much fun to do. I think that'd be sick, man. Multi-hit talismans do not work with range stuff. Yeah, could you just imagine that, dude? Someone's attacking you and it's just like Bloodborne. You just fucking whip out the parry. Or I guess in this case, the bolt. Look, I haven't done this in a while. Any crossbow specific Ash of War? There's only a single one, and it's on the repeating crossbow, which is the one the Blackjail Knight uses. That's the only one. I guess we can poison him. Also, if he does his charge, I can knock him out of it. Surely it'll be fast enough. Come on, charge me. I'm sacrificing. Ow. I sacrificed my jellyfish shield, hoping that you would charge me. Fuck. That's so shitty, dude. Oh, that's so unfortunate. All of that just to miss. All right. Shall we cheese Nox duo or not? I'm tempted to. But I think I won't. I'm curious to see what happens with the ballista on that fight. And it's probably going to be really bad, actually, but I guess we'll see. An insane reload time. Ballistas do not have good poise break. They do, I think, what was it? 6 poise damage? Not good. Sacred Order, Altus, Plateau, Ashavor. Yeah, we finished Altus already. So far we have done Limgrave, Liurnia, obviously the first 2 you have to do. And then we did Altus, Gelmir, and now we're doing Caelid. And then after Caelid, we're actually going to go to Mogwin, is the plan. And then enter DLC, and then get the last crossbows. That's the whole idea. Oh, so we're over halfway done the bosses, which I didn't realize. On an all bosses region lock, it is possible, or on any region lock, I guess, it is possible to go to Caelid before Altus, but I've never done it. I've never done it that way. We're just gonna dodge this, but ooh, that's a nice hit. Good shit on, dude. No problem. I was kind of thinking the other one would just be like chipping me down when I tried to do this, but this is Ballista Gaming. You see the enemy move and you release the trigger and they are dead. Well, ideally they're dead, although the damage is certainly not the highest I've ever seen. It's a cool icon. I've never actually looked at that too closely. So Deathbird, Knight's Cav. I guess I'll just leave Dragon Barrel for a little bit, but let's go back here and do the Shade. Cemetery Shade, and then I'm sure there's someone I'm forgetting. Wait, maybe not? No, there's one. Okay, well, the Crystallians, I guess. I mean, I feel like those are more Dragon Barrow, but maybe not. That fight's gonna suck. Because, yes, again, we have basically no poise damage on this build, other than, like, kicks are the highest poise damage. So. And there are 3 of them, so it's not going to be great. Which I should also go get the Beast Torch pretty soon. Yeah, I can kick, but kick is only... I think kick is only 6 poise damage as well. I actually can't remember the numbers. Maybe the ballista shot is 8. I don't know. Oh, yeah, the abandoned cave, that's true. But those are kind of like also Dragon Barrow, I guess. Usually I do huge before I go to them. This is just a lonely guy. I don't know if golden bolts will actually be better, but I guess I'll try it. I don't have the holy tier. This guy, I mean, he's gonna die so fast anyways. Actually, you know what? I was meaning to try the ballista on them too. I guess I'll try that. The first 2 times I didn't get to try it. Yep, that works. Does indeed work. It's a hilarious way to kill the bosses, dude. Like, they just run up to you and then you release. All right, let's go do Radan, I guess. Or wait, unless I should do him last, but I don't... Or second last. Let's just start doing Dragon Barrow, I guess. Or... No, I'm already... How's it going, Posy? I can't remember when I took away the green screen. Maybe like three weeks ago? A month ago, maybe? Nah, that wasn't explosive. That was just the normal ballista bolt. I honestly don't know when these other ones will be good. If I needed a big AoE, this could be good, but I just... Like, the damage is lower. So...
Welcome.
I'm gonna explain the build. Well, we are using crossbows and ballistas. They don't scale with any stats. So that's the unique thing about them. The uniquely bad thing about them, in fact. They don't scale with anything. So, you know, if you're doing a level 1, I guess maybe you could get some use out of them. But yeah, other than that, they are thrust damage across the board, basically. So, other than the elemental, of course. So, Spear Talisman's good. Ritual Sword, Blue Dancer for the physical. Arrow Sting, just more bow damage. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. The pulley crossbow is nice because it shoots 3 times. So it does do like 50% more damage per shot, but also takes 3 arrows. Pretty good for applying statuses, which I will do here, actually. Yeah, I should have done the run true level 1. Except I wouldn't have been able to use a bunch of these. And yeah, the thing is that crossbows are bad. Like, they are kind of not great. They're viable, though. They're obviously viable. But they're not great. Pretty good for a ranged status build, though. I will say that. Like, maybe that's what it can do with the pulley crossbow. Ranged and status. Maybe the fastest range status thing you can do. Already got him rotted. And the damage, he's kind of getting smoked here. Bam, dude. Frost him, maybe? Is the frost physical? Oh my god, he's getting decimated, dude. He's actually gonna die before he flies out. Ow. No way. No, you don't. Dang. Simple. I shouldn't have rotted him because we didn't even need it, I guess. But to be fair, we are +9, so it's a pretty high upgrade for him. But that was clean, dude. That was pretty nice. Yeah, I'm saying they're bad, and then I just totally decimate Radan like that. But yeah, things have changed since we got the pulley crossbow, that's for sure. This run has definitely changed. I really just think what's missing, and I think Convergence does this, is just being able to... Even if I could just infuse my crossbows with elemental damage, that would be such a big difference. That'd be so big, because then I would, I would have like... One crossbow is for fire, one is for holy damage, and then that would make the... Getting closer to pure elemental damage would make it so much better. That's just one problem. Like, I have all these elemental bolts, right? But pretty much, I could easily do the entire run by just only using normal bolts, and that's it.
Well,
it really wouldn't change much.
Help here.
And that's not good. It's not what it should be. So yeah, being able to infuse would make a big difference, I think. And then it would also give a use to the other crossbows too, right? Because like I said, I could just carry around a fire, holy, lightning one. Actually, there's no lightning one in this game, is there? Because Dark Souls 3 actually does. The knight's crossbow and it's lightning, I think. Yeah, that'd make a really big difference, though. Flank Army Strength is a weaker version of Howl. So I could use it, but I may as well just use Howl, right? Oh boy, that's a lot of health. Maybe I should route this fucking guy. I was expecting that to be higher damage, to be honest. His damage is high, though. I should have used Red Feather there, actually. Night Rain players are having, like, flashbacks right now. PTSD from this guy. Please stop doing this one. Not my best roll right there. I kind of can't see because of the lightning bolts. Well, I mean, you can't really properly, like, power stance crossbows in this game. But what you can do is, yeah, let's say I was on NG Plus and I got 2 pulley crossbows. I could load both of them up and then, like, shoot 6 arrows without having to reload. But is that really that valuable? Not really. All right, there we go. Quite a contrast between that Rodan fight and this fight. Let's go do the Apostle next. Yeah, bosses where statuses are good. This build is, like, pretty good. If statuses aren't good, then build is not that good. Why am I... There we go. I think we're good now, Snightmare, but maybe, dude. Like, it's more in YouTube that might be necessary, but Hell for the Shield Explosion, it's based on the direction he's facing when he does it. Like, if you're in front of him when he starts up the attack, he will do the explosion every time. But if you're behind him, then he won't. So Definitely gonna go mostly statuses here, I think, and we can sleep him too. So I'll go with the double crossbow. Is headshot a mistake? I'm gonna say yes and just go right for the heart. Ow. He's totally trapped me in here. Oh, the 2 for 1, dude. Simple. Never caught me live before. You instinctively fast-forwarded when I was climbing the ladder. I mean, those usually are cut out in the YouTube videos, to be fair. But no, I guess if you watch the patch streams, I guess that makes sense. But yeah, how's it going, Switch? The classic, dude. Classic. Pretty funny. Okay. Perhaps I go Lord of Bloods? I don't know how many shots for this guy to get killed, dude. Quite a few. He tried to dodge that, but he wasn't fast enough. It's a fun run because you've been thinking of doing it yourself. I think it's pretty fun, but it depends. If you're looking for something overpowered, this is not the run for you, probably. Okay, so start with sleep. Yeah, if you're looking to get like broken strong, this probably isn't it. But if you're looking for a run where you're like, you know, on the relatively weaker side, and you actually have to fight bosses for a little bit, then this is the one. But I'm not like, this isn't a hard run at all because we're still. Oh, the insta sleep, dude. Ah, shit, I wasn't prepared for that actually. He really just dodged all of that? Damage, though. See, this is what I was saying earlier. Like, if you can get statuses off on a boss, it's actually like a really good strat for the apostle. I probably have to free him this one, and I miss almost all of it. Probably finish him off with frost or try to. Hey man, you can't dodge that. I'm pretty limited on those. Nice, man. Yeah, when statuses are good, crossbow, at least this build is good. Feel like Apostle's way easier than Noble? It depends what you're doing. If you're doing like a melee low damage fight, yeah, I don't know. They're both pretty tricky, honestly. Apostle feels more fair to me. Is that goddamn roll attack? Yeah, a Great Sword with Warcry. I mean, that's one of the more crazy status builds in the game, to be fair. But yeah. But it is also easier to proc status from far away, right? Like, this is easier than trying to go into the Apostle with a charged R2 with fucking Zweihander or something. So. forget what's strong on this guy. I guess if I'm going to use that, we should go with this too. Smoked him. It's weird. It's kind of like, you know, one boss we feel super weak, and then the next boss it feels like we're just decimating him. But the Bell-Bearing Hunter is scaled way higher than this guy is, but even the Apostle though. I felt like our damage on Apostle was pretty damn good. It's interesting. Is it good to use Barrage in status on bow run? Yeah, I mean, it's a quick way to apply status, but I feel like most of the time I just ended up doing the sprint attacks to get status off because it's, like, more arrow efficient. But... Alright, lots of butterflies in here that I'm going to want to pick up. I'd rather not get rot procced, but I did pick up, I think, some ballists. Nice guard. Surely not huge overkill. There we go. That's some intended exploding Great Bolt usage. How big of an AoE does this have? Nice, man. Beautiful. This goddamn flower. He was too far away to do good damage there. Someone out there is saying, why is he trying to bleed a flower? Because I can. The Aeonian Butterfly Room is what this is. Nice, man. Actually, you can do every status to the flowers, right? But maybe not poison, I guess. Never tried poison. I haven't... You probably can't do poison and rot, but the other ones you can do. You can sleep, you can bleed, frost. Quite a few things. Yes, yeah, not madness, not deathblight, probably. Never tried, though. Oh, you can poison a flower. I mean, you can poison and rot millennia, so if you can do that. Bonk. Sorry, pal. Try something. Nope. His movement's too good. There we go. Surely Gold Scarab is good on this run, where money doesn't matter. All right, Dragon Barrow time, or the like main Dragon Barrow bosses. I love my Witcher 3 streams. Yeah, YouTube is not great at that. Okay. What are we doing here? Magic? I don't have Magic Scorpion Charm. I could get it. I could get it, but... my Full Moon Crossbow is only at... like, magic is actually interesting because you do have a magic crossbow. I only have it at +7, though. And I even got Terra Magica and all this stuff. You could try it. The end crossbow, it's not bad. Like, it has a purpose, at least. Whoops. For magic damage, it's the best option. And you know, you could use Terra Magica and stuff. Let's just see what the normal pulley crossbow. 541. One was a sneak attack in there, though. It is actually better, but... what about this, though? Again, one was +7, so yeah, it probably would be better per hit. 402. Wait, is magic actually better? Holy shit, this guy's arena, like... why do they have to put him here, dude? $321. Oh my god, this guy, dude. Oh, it actually is better. Well, then, okay, nice. Wait, I can't tell, dude. It's so hard to tell. 279. It's so hard to tell. No, it's worse. Okay. But if I, if I was using the full moon crossbow, if it was +9, then I think it would be better than this. So I'll get it to +9 eventually, because there are more kindred fights, like the gargoyles and stuff. So it might be good. Slowly but surely. Early poise break incoming. Has he not switched to... no, he's been in sword. I've just been on total autopilot here. Actually, we did get a stun. Holy shit, dude. I was like, we haven't gotten sword phase yet. I'm just totally in my own world here, dude. Holy shit, I'm out of bolts. See ya. All right, nice. Surely we should go with the stone barb tier on this run. I think we should go with Like, yeah, we probably should just go status on him. I have a feeling Gravesite Plain might cause me some problems. Maybe. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Stonebarb should work with crossbows, but it would be terrible. Because you kind of want Stonebarb on things that already do high poise damage so that it's even higher. But on things with low poise damage, you're getting less return, right? Less added poise damage. Should bleed maybe here. Nice. I wonder if I should just bleed him again. Working pretty well. Ah. Simple. Pretty solid on that boss. Let's go lightning. I do quite like the lightning bolts on the Knight's Calves. I think that is a good play there. But again, it's kind of a shame we don't have any lightning crossbow. But oh, it's not nighttime. Ever thought about doing a run with only sleep items, weapons? Not really. I mean, it sounds a little too specific for what I normally do. Because I like these runs that are based on like entire categories of stuff. I guess you could say it's like a sleep weapon category or something, but that's more of something that I would try within a run. Like, let's say I will 100% do straight sword only at some point, and so that's a run where at some point I would do a sleep build instead of doing an entire run with it. You know what I mean? All right, we've got the water weakness or lightning weakness from the rain. Lightning bolts, lightning scorpion charm, lightning tear. Surely it's not as bad as that. Okay, maybe it's just a weird first hit because now it seems like it's okay. Is this the tankiest Knight's Cav in the game, or is the Snowfield guy more? God, hitbox is so bad, dude. Why did I do that? Absolutely horrendous hitbox. You can, that does happen sometimes where you're just able to like headshot them. I don't really know how to set up consistently though. Yeah, I mean, I almost always cheese this guy on most runs, but I haven't fought him in a while. Hey, fire surely the best. It is quite hard to test the damage of these bolts, at least with this crossbow, because of, you know, it hits 3 times, and oftentimes a couple of the bolts end up being counter hits, and it's not easy to tell what's going on. But I'm pretty sure the flaming bolts are better. Like, it has higher numbers, so unless there's something going on with exploding bolts that make them do more damage for some reason. Maybe I'll actually test it once for all here. $414. Yeah, so it's just straight up lower. So the exploding bolts are... Man, this is like +0 catch flame damage. Actually insane to see. Again, blame split damage, dude. Oh. All I really need is an infusible or just like a fire, mostly fire damage crossbow, and then that's no problem. We'd literally have like triple the damage here. Or more, like maybe even more than that, right? Yeah, it is raining, but it's literally always raining here. Nothing I can do about that. These guys are minus 100% to fire, and rain is only 10% bonus, so they're still... Like, this guy's still minus 90% weak to fire. That's what I was saying, Buzzer, earlier. I was saying, like, once we're in the DLC, this might be horrendous. At least on the bosses that can't be statused very effectively. Which I guess, I mean, I could have used, like, Frost on that guy. Should I feel like I should level up something, but well, I still, even though our damage in the DLC might be shitty, I still stand by saying that I don't think any bosses will be a particular problem on this run. I'm standing by that. I think that's still true. We certainly haven't run into any problem bosses so far, right? Like Rykard, who can be a problem boss on these types of runs, super easy. Which is not, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I expected considering we have a ranged build, but I'm standing by that. You know what? Maybe I should use the Arbalist to proc the sleep. With like an aimed Arbalist shot. I'm using the wrong bolt. Fuck. Sir? See, this one I'm just thinking, though, with, like, in the DLC, once I get that scoped in talisman where you get more damage when you're scoped, that'll be sick for this. Especially if I can get headshot, like, counter hits while scoped. It's pretty hard to do, but that's crazy. Stay asleep, my friend. Just in time. Ow. My first playthrough, dude, I am not ashamed to admit I got decimated by this boss because of these damn discs. Do so much damage. I got crunched by this boss for a while. I couldn't help but think, like, how am I going to do this on no hit? And he was hiding in the bushes, and I couldn't see where the projectiles were coming from and stuff. I kind of did this in a weird way. Guess I'm gonna just do the skip here. You know what? It's probably not faster. I'm just gonna go from here. Yeah, like when you're like hard scoping the. I forget what the talisman's called, but it's in the DLC. There's one where when you're zoomed in, like so when you're like this, you get extra damage. Yeah, aim down sight. Yeah, I think right. I can't remember how much extra damage it is, but. You did not miss Crystallian Trio because we're going there right now, and there should only be 2 more bosses left. Wait, 3? Wait, who am I forgetting here? Tree Spirit. The Trio. Oh, the Crucible Knights. Okay, yeah. Forgot about them. Probably should have done them earlier. I totally forgot about them. Gonna sleep Crystallian? Can you do that? Is that a thing? I've never heard of that. Is that actually a thing? I'm getting one guy, dude. Guess I can check. Let me see. Can you actually sleep a Crystallian? No. That'd have been nice if you could, though. But yeah, I honestly have no idea what I'm gonna do on this boss at this point. No idea. It's actually another spot where the full moon crossbow is pretty good. Killing these minor enemies. Minor ER. But again, too bad. Even this crossbow, it's too bad that it's like half-half, right? If it was like 90% magic, just so much more damage. Ow. Sending miners to the ER. It's funny. That's not what I meant to get. Got these items mixed up. Ah, okay. Well. This is gonna suck. Can I actually pull up their poise health and see, I don't know. See what happens. Probably, there's probably no reason to use Howl going in here. Please don't cancel it. Golden Vow, good. This is a really bad boss. So a headshot, yeah, a headshot does 10.5 poise damage. A kick, I mean, good thing their AI is so like messed up here. A kick does 6, I believe. Ow. Right. Simply strafe. So now I'll probably go just repeating. All right, who's next? So I guess 3 more shots. Out. There we go. I'm just gonna quit when he sees 10-hour of Lamenter gameplay. Dude, he's gonna quit already just seeing the title of the stream, I think. All right, for a 1v1, probably just kick. Ow. But yeah, you know what though? Like our boss base is not that bad. Right? Like we're pretty much at 10 bosses an hour, which is like, that's not bad, dude. I've been quite efficient during this, but I don't know. Will I finish this run in like 21 hours? Depends if we get roadblocked anywhere. How'd I greet it?
Meow.
I don't know. All right, Crystallian, let's go do the duo. Illithera, thanks for the 6-month resub. Yeah, especially considering how long each boss takes to kill. Like, it's not like we're coming in here with Knight's Resolve's Y-Hander and one-shotting everybody, right? You know what? Fire Giant, again, I don't see any bosses causing problems. I think Fire Giant's going to be simple. I have killed Fire Giant Ballista only, which was terrible. Because you just don't have safe openings, basically.
I'm no longer, I have a task.
But, you know, the pulley crossbow, I rot him, and he's dead, right? Simple. Simply just rot him. Any problem boss... Like, a lot of the problem bosses, I can just rot them, and that's it. What to use here, though? Poison? I should get some more, bleed. Maybe. Bleed's probably pretty good here. I may actually just go get more. Where do I want to go? Fort Height? I'll go back to Fort Height. Yeah, you can farm butterflies. I honestly don't remember who drops them. We were saying the Clean Rot Knights do, maybe. But the game does give you a lot of Aeonian butterflies. Right? Like, I've already got... How many Rot bolts? I've already got, like, almost 3 stacks of them, so... Oh, Basilisk in the lake dropped them? Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, we can always farm them. I am still going to kind of treat them more like a limited resource. But you know what? Maybe I should actually use them on this boss. So the Misbegotten slowly ticks away. Lightning for Crucible. Well, Lightning and Fire are both good on him, right? Or... I don't know. Stubborn Corn, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Elia, thanks for the 6-month resub. Just wanted a few more bleed bolts. %8 drop rate off basilisks. The problem is there's not really grace that's that close to them in the lake. Wonder where the quickest ones to kill would be. I don't know. Ooh. Maybe I didn't need poison here, dude. Dang. Oh, fuck off. Of getting stuck on every thing imaginable. Well, he's gonna die here. Now, the Crucible Knights are quite slow with this. But, I don't know. Get the statuses going. I assume that got him. Yep. Nice, dude. Okay, one more Caelid boss. That's it. One more.
I'll give you the best.
Artie, thanks so much for the 18-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude.
Hope you've been well, Machine of Love.
Hope you've been well as well, dude. Thanks, man. One more Caelid boss, I think. In this one, again, we just poison, rot. Oh, wait, can we even rot this guy? I don't know. Would myself and Tom and Zoodle do a level 1 Night Rain run again? That each player is only allowed to use each character once? I mean, are they still playing Night Rain? Like, for myself, I'm just done with Night Rain. Like, until another update, until a new map basically gets added, I'm just, not even a new update. Like, it has to be, they need to add more content to the game for me to play it. And if, you know, like even another character, I might do a couple runs with them and just try it out. But I'm not going to play the game again until there's more stuff. So. Finished college. Oh, congrats, dude. Working your ass off this year. Life's been great, though. You love to see it, man. That's awesome, dude. Need a new game, not Night Rain DLC? Well, if it's like another team working on it, which it almost certainly is, then I think that's fine. I would love it. I would love an Elden Ring 2, though. Obviously. But I still have plenty of things to do in this game, so it's not like I need it. There's still one major no-hit run I want to do as well, which is that all bosses level 1+0 run that I kind of started routing, the region lock. I don't know when exactly I would do that, but started routing for it at least.
Maybe.
And then, you know, all the weapon class runs as well. The goal is eventually to make a big all weapon tier list at some point, you know, once I've used every single weapon. So I'm slowly going through that. Very slowly. Emphasis on that. Abel, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. I guess probably fire's the best on this guy, but... But again, like, it's like the Rot Avatar. It's actually not going to be that good. This one's the Putrid Tree Spirit. Very weak to frost. And yeah, weaker to fire, but only 20% weaker to fire. And since the split damage, like, or then pierce, probably just pierce is better. We could use frost though, although I'm pretty limited on frost bolts until we reach Snowfield. Like, these ones I'm actually limited on, so I should probably wait. But we can bleed and you can make, okay, maybe one frost proc. You can get one. Just for the extra damage we get. Yeah, the all bosses, all souls. Yeah, that's going to be... I think that's going to be one of the... I guess I go with this one. Oh! Well, I don't think I wasted too many. That run is going to be probably the biggest commitment run I've ever done. And but what I mean by that is, like, the amount of time to actually get that run will take longer than probably any run I've ever done. Like, for sure, right? Because, like, just think about how massive that is. I'm working on it at the moment by, like, you know, playing through the chalices and stuff. Well, maybe not at the very moment, but that chalice playthrough is part of that run. Because chalices are going to be included, and then doing no-hit plus chalice in that game. I'm actually very much looking forward to it, but it's going to take a lot of time. And then once I've done that, like, I need to get consistent at it. And then once we're at that point, you know, then we still have to do Dark Souls, you know, like all the... like, oh, a stun. We actually have to get the run after that, right? The full run. And I got to get more consistent at, you know, maybe DS1 no hit, I guess, and like DS2, I'm sure I can get more consistent at. Even DS3, I can get more consistent, so. All right, well, that should be Caelid done. We went through it really quick, actually, dude. This is probably a good place to end for tonight, but I guess next stop is, well, let's just go do Moog. We can go do Moog, man. Yeah, let's go do Moog and then open the DLC, I guess. I should have gone with the Lord of Blood Exaltation there. We can get the white mask too. Yeah, I am very much looking forward to that run, and getting to the point when I can start attempting it's going to be pretty fun, I think. But yeah, it's like a 25-hour run, dude. At least. half of that is Elden Ring setup. Not quite, but half of that is Elden Ring, though, pretty much, right? Elden Ring, all bosses is what, 11, 12 hours or so? Forget how long it took me, but an emote from the hype train, just a balloon dog shitting another balloon.
You've complained with this, a knight who will now.
You're right, actually. That's kind of weird. A build I'm going to use for Elden Ring segment, probably the same Faith build. The Faith is the strongest build in the game, I would say, at least for no hit. Right, you got nice lightning spear, the best infusion on Blood Fiend's arm, which is pretty much like the best weapon in the game. Like Frenzy Burst and stuff. It may not be the most efficient route, but like, it might be. Also, I'm not sure. Like, that Faith route is really good. I mean, you could go with a non-Faith route, right? Like, it's hard to imagine doing a run like that without going at least with one of the two Int or Faith stats. Right? Because then, you know, if you're trying to use Sacred Relic Sword like well, I guess I did region locked all bosses and I didn't use Faith, so... Or Int. So there's that. Oh, we should go get the White Mask first. Obviously, it's doable. But yeah, using Sacred Relic on some of the NPCs is just not as good as Knight's Lightning Spear. And... what else? I don't know what else. Intelligence is better? You think so? You think intelligence is better? I don't know about that. But here's the thing, though. On that route, on my all bosses no hit route, I got to 80 Faith and 80 Int. So, just because that's the most optimal for the Golden Order seal, which is the best seal in the game at high level. So the all bosses no hit build isn't even really a build. It's just like you have everything, pretty much. Or you can, at least in terms of the spells. Because yeah, like at a certain point, it becomes better to start leveling up intelligence for Golden Order seal in the same way that Prince of Death Staff works. Exact same type of thing. And also get a... Oh, I meant to kill this guy. I guess I'll do it. You think Int is better? It's hard to say. It very well could be better. Oops. But they're both very good. So. But yeah, like the difference between Night Comet on the NPCs versus Knight's Lightning Spear. The one issue with Knight's Lightning Spear is that it can be a little inconsistent at hitting all the bolts, right? And whereas Night Comet would hit every time. So there is that. But Knight's Lightning Spear overall is probably a better spell than Night Comet. But yeah, the main thing with Faith build is that you get Blood Fiend's Arm. Intelligence builds also have a good Blood Fiend's Arm, but it's not the same. It's not like the broken Faith scaling that you get. Alright, time to smoke this guy. Unless he smokes me. Why is it taking so long to invade? Pretty effective strategy. Nice cast, buddy. Yeah, you do have Slicer, that's true. There is Slicer, but Slicer's not better than Blood Fiend's Arm. Well, nah, Slicer's not better than Blood Fiend's Arm, dude. Like, one thing that you're looking for on an all bosses no hit run in this game is you're not even looking for DPS as much as you're looking for just one-shot potential. Because when you one-shot stuff, it makes everything easier. You sneak up behind the boss and you one-shot them. And Slicer, most times you can just sneak behind a boss and just DPS them down with it. So that works too. But it's not going to work on a boss like Consort, though. You're not going to get a scripted Consort with Slicer. At least I don't think so. Well, maybe it's possible, I guess. But yeah, I mean, having a big bonk weapon that does so much damage and poise damage makes it easier to script pretty much everything. And that's why, at least the all bosses no hit runs that have been done for the most part are with like very hard hitting stuff. Either magic or Blood Fiend's Arm or like Star Fist or also we get bleed bolts here. I kind of forgot about this. I also did this Y-hander. Like big hard hitting weapons. What weapon was used for all 207 all bosses? So the first first run I did, I used the Blood Fiend's Arm. The second run I did, I wanted to use something different, so I used this Y-hander, and it worked out beautifully, dude. This Y-hander's so good, man. Look at that big poke. Knight's Resolve just does so much damage.
Oh, Gelmir, are you here as a customer?
But yeah, if I were to try to... Got a shit ton of these. If I were to try to do an all bosses no hit run with, let's say, like a dagger build, that would be so much harder. Because you're not able to like do the same script on bosses anymore. I mean, you could still get a crazy amount of damage with like a dagger type weapon. But it wouldn't be, like, you wouldn't be able to script as many bosses, basically. And when I'm doing, when I'm doing a run that is literally all about being as consistent as humanly possible, a run that's like 25 hours long or more, like 25 to 30 hours long, I'm going to want everything to be as simple as possible. And so Faith is going to be the play, I think, for that. Like, I'll script Consort. I had a script for Romana on the region locked run. Oh yeah, and I actually kind of forgot. I used the Watchdog staff a lot on region locked, right? Totally forgot about that. The Watchdog staff, yeah. Yeah, obviously that's not as good as the Knight's Lightning Spear.
Brave.
Okay, I mean, I gotta get the pulley crossbow to +10, right? Don't even really have to think about that. How would I react if I lost a run at 24 hours, 40 minutes? Probably the same way I react when I lose pretty much any run. Kind of depends on what the hit was to, right? Like, if it's to some, like, bug or something, that sucks. But if it was something I messed up or a bad strat, then it's like, oh. Okay, so we're gonna go... I'm very interested to see how long this fight's gonna take, man. Let's go with this one. So the plan, rot, poison, and then just bleed. Tons of bleed. Wow, that's a really big increase in bleed buildup. Dang, none of the other ones have been that big. Like, these are 60, these are 55. I don't know if there's any other frost bolts. That's a really big increase. Let's have the shackle too. So yeah, rot, poison, and then just bleed. Seems simple enough. Oh yeah, and I want to swap this after as well. Fuck, his range is... He's got so much range, dude. I must have gotten him, surely. Okay, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to rebuff. Surely Howell's safe. Fine. Do this. How close can we get him, dude? Man, it was close, dude. That's actually crazy how close that was. With a crossbow, dude. That's impressive. Gotta watch out for his damage, because he's gonna be hitting like a fucking truck at this point. You know what? This is actually really good on him. Oops. Wow, that was really good, dude. That was nice, man. Again, I guess anywhere where statuses are good, at least the pulley crossbow pulls through. Pun intended. Like, that was actually really solid. I wonder if I could have gotten him somehow, though. Like, it's kind of hard to one-cycle him if you don't stun him. But we were damn close, dude. Maybe with Red Feather, it could have worked out. That was nice, man. Beautiful. Yeah, that's a great kill right there, actually. It probably could have been a like phase 1 kill if it was perfectly done. But I don't know how you would do that. Maybe you just like wait a little bit longer. Maybe if I waited a little bit longer with that shackle, did a bit more damage first. Yeah, maybe a frost proc even. Yeah, but he's pretty resistant to frost though. All right. Well, anyways, thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys. Yeah, frost could have been what did it. But it would have been hard to work all that stuff in. Like maybe you avoid the poison or something. This run's been pretty fun so far, dude. And like I said, now that we have the pulley crossbow, the status build is huge with this. So I'm seeing some purpose for this build. That, like, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, this does do this better than bows. I'm pretty sure this is a better status build than bow, but it's kind of hard to say because bows have barrage, though. It's close. If we can't do statuses, then crossbows are pretty shit, but... anyways, yeah, I should be back on tomorrow. And, and yeah, I guess we'll continue this run, dude. But yeah, we'll continue this, and then we will return to Bloodborne, after the run's done, and keep playing through the chalices and stuff, dude. But anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys. And I will see you all next stream.